Oh, hello. Well, howdy doody. How's everyone doing? Shit, my music's not picking up too much in the background. Happy Saturday. Meowdy. Meowdy. Everybody. And here I am thinking about getting snacks for the night. You should. You honestly should. Hi Carv. Hi Juan. I hope you guys are having a great day. Oh, wow. I'm surrounded by them. My goodness. So we're changing up community day, just a schmidge. I thought I would do a little talk at you for community day as opposed to doing a community board game day. Maybe when we get a little bit bigger, we can consider doing maybe some of that kind of stuff. But for now, I think we're gonna do just a little AMA. You guys can ask me anything, and I'll do my best to answer it. I don't know. Just a thought. I have no way of organizing this, so it's gonna be whatever, I suppose. I guess I should technically do AMA in the tags, just in case that actually gets anybody around here. When will I find love? When you open your heart, or whatever Hallmark says. Love finds a way. We come to a place like this. I don't know why, but my brain immediately went, we come to a place like this, Tagoon and bait. I don't know. Got my mind in the gutter today. Do not allow, get out of here. Doing our little blue sky post. Blue ski doo, you can too. Hop on over to my blue sky and give that a little bit of juice. Let me actually get the link. Copy link to post. Listen, either your heart or your legs. Oop, why didn't I pin? Unable to pin? Unable to pin? Alright, well I can't pin it. Either way, feel free to go and give it the juice, y'all. But yeah, I mean, you can open your heart, you can open your legs, you can open your mind, you know? Those are all things that you can pry open with love. But yes, super chill stream today. We will be doing some AMA things. I'm going to be working on Legos. It's going to be a pretty chill stream. As opposed to yesterday, which was not a very chill stream because I was playing Dark Souls and I was having a little bit of a rough day. But nonetheless, is what it is. Wait, is this blue sky or that blue sky? This is the clear blue skies. Safe flying out there, Tex. The other blue sky is not that link. But yes, today was a very chill day up until, well, not up until, but obviously started streaming. The way I came back and you were gone last night. No one. I'm sorry. It wasn't like exactly a late night stream, but I'm learning that waking up early in the morning to go and not even, oh true, I didn't even do it. That's true, I did not do that. Waking up in the morning to go and work at an office from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., then coming home to start a stream at 7 and go till midnight means that I'm sitting at a computer for a very, very long time. And honestly, it really came around to today. Honestly, I've had I think I'm starting to experience screen migraines, which I've never had before because obviously I worked in production, so I didn't actually work with a computer screen. But honestly, your boy's gonna have to start taking some naproxen, a little Aleve. You know, I'm getting up there. I'm almost 30. Because I already gave the juice to that blue sky. Well, thank you for your patronage. It's genuinely appreciated. Yes, it is tiresome, honestly. So today is kind of a semi-break from the screen, I suppose, in that I will be looking at the screen over here for chat, but we will be doing some Legos and chilling. But we did a little mall shopping. We went to the mall today. I got this lovely shirt, which I don't know if you can realize my screen's kind of small, but you should be able to kind of see the textures. It's kind of like it's quilted like toilet paper, but it's textured. It's very cute. There was a tan color that I absolutely loved, but they did not come in the size that I needed it to. Fit check. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're streaming now, baby. We're streaming now. Hold your applause. Hold your applause. Thank you. Thank you. I know. I know. I know. He's a streamer now, everybody. He's a streamer now. Alright. Get your eyes up here. What's going on here? There we go. Alright. So we got little leg up. We got ripped, kind of light wash jeans, gold Air Maxes, wearing this lovely shirt. A little bit of the gold chain, the Italy chain that I got for first time ever, and yeah, that's the vibe. That's the vibe currently. I see Pup. Oh yeah, you do. Oh yeah, you do. She's gonna be lurking. She's lurking. Oh, we can see Hole. Yes, I'm showing Hole on stream. I know. It was a matter of time. Yes, the knee. The fit check didn't play on stream? Excuse me. Okay, let us fix this. Is it in here? Back here, audio. Oh, you mean to tell me that? Huh? It didn't. Weird. Oh! I know what I need to do. Fit check. There we go. There we go. Fit check. Come on now. We figured it out. It's time to check the fit. Okay. All right. I didn't have the Steam Deck, the Stream Deck open, so it did not play properly. All right. So then, yes, there was clapping as well, but here we are. He's a streamer, everybody. Woo! Yippee! Fit check. All right. Let's get you back in your corner here. Okay. Oh yes, puppy. Puppy. You're gonna help me do Legos today? You're gonna help me do Legos today? Oh. She's asserting. It's treat time. Holy shit, it's treat time. Kyrie, it's treat time. It's treat time, girly. Is that yummy? You like that? Whoop! I threw one down there for Fred. Cheese eat. She's a gamer just like Daddy. She's existing. Do you want to turn around? Do you want to come back? You want to come back? Oh, hi girly pop. Hi girly pop. Hi girly. You wanna go down? You wanna go down? Okay. Here you go. Whoa! Whee! You want a Fred? Come here, Fred. Come here. Whee! Ah! Oh. Hey, a little moungy dog. Little fuzzy butt. His hair is getting a bit long, honestly. Honestly, he needs a little twim. He needs a little twim. There you go. Hey boy. I was gonna say, Fred's a little bit of a different experience. Because Fred can just fit on the table. Hi, buddy. Hi, bud. He can just vibe. Fred's chill like that. He's just a chill guy. Hey, bub. You're so small. He's so small. Oh, he's wambling. Hi, Missy. Now she gets all jealous because he's in my lap. I tell you what, these doggies. Welcome to what I deal with every day whenever I stream with the dogs. It's just me doing this as they demand my attention while I be gaming. He's not right, Kyrie. Snoof, snoof, snoof. Snoof, snoof, snoof. Are we snoofing? Okay. All right. Without further ado, let's do a little, does Fred shed a lot? Actually, Fred does not shed. There's a reason why he needs baths and all that kind of stuff. Kyrie is our shedder. She's quite the shedder, actually. We had a German Shepherd, and he did not shed nearly as much as Kyrie does. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how she got away with shedding so much. But, you know, it's just because she's got a lot to give. She's got a lot of love to give the world, you know? Okay, let's see. Where were we at? So we were making the lovely, pretty in pink bouquet, I believe. I think that's what we were working on. That's what we got so far. Is it set to autofocus? It doesn't look like it's set to autofocus. Let's fix her real quick. Put your glasses on, chat. Put your glasses on, chat. There we go. All right. We're locked in. We're locked in now. So yes. And as a heads up, I did make dinner tonight. The dinner I made tonight was spaghetti. I know. I have not dared to make my own lasagna yet, but it is still an Italian dish. And it's also what I've learned as the staple adult home-cooked meal. Because it's just so easy. You boil some noodles, you throw some pasta sauce over it, and you call it a fucking day, alright? Have I considered going back to HelloFresh? Maybe. Maybe I have. Have I seen that there's sponsorship offers for Factor? Maybe I have. I feel like that would be maybe the only way I would consider eating Factor. Because I mean, like, what is the appeal of, like, microwave meals, right? Like, they're supposed to be fresh, not frozen, so you just put them in the refrigerator and then cook them. I guess. So what does happen to food when it gets frozen that makes it, like, so bad? What is Factor? It's like it's a meal service kit thing. I think you get, like, you basically get food that is pre-prepared in a little microwavable, like, TV tray. And I guess you can just microwave the food. It's kind of like meal prepping without doing any of the prep or cooking, you know? I believe Wheat does it, and he keeps mysteriously skipping out on giving us any of his little promo coupons. But yeah, I don't know. You know, I'm a boy on the go now. I got an office job. Oh, it's just like microwave meals? That's just like a thing. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I'd try it, I suppose. But, like, I don't know, man. I do frequent an oven baked frozen lasagna, so I suppose I can't, you know, glass houses and all that. I can't judge too hard. You know. Oh. Forgot a part. If the camera's too far away, just let me know. I can't talk. I lived on Soylent in uni. Okay, yeah, that's fair. And I'm gonna be brave and I'm gonna ask, what exactly is Soylent? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, we're yelling. What would we like to communicate? He's snoofing the air. We're gonna go on a little fly. Whee! Oh. Yes, Mr. Fred? Yes? Hello? Okay. All right. It's not made of people. Okay, then what is it made of? You're only raising more questions. Oh, okay. Oh, we're getting very mouthy. What? What? Then come here. Do you want pets? Come on. What? Come here. Is this good for you, Fred? I don't think I can stream like this though, bud. I think that this is a bit too much. I think it's a bit too much, bud. Is this what you wanted? You're in my lap and in your dog bed. Isn't that incredible? Is this sustainable? Huh? Oh, yep. Thank you. Thank you for that, buddy. It must be. Oh, no, this is not a treat. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? Goober? What, you want to smell it? You can smell it. You can't eat it, though. Oh, he licked it. All right. Yeah. Seem pretty cool. Are you gonna help me build, Fred? Is that... No, you're not. Are you gonna try and eat a Lego piece out of my hands? Heemlem. Soylent is basically a meal replacement in various different forms. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Heemlem. Heemlem's non-stop. Okay, this doesn't seem very secure. That's okay. Also, this picture is crazy. I don't know what it's trying to ask me to do. Okay. I see now. So I want to put this in 6. Oh, and I broke it. Oh, whoa, I see, there's different ones. Okay. Alright, we're vibing. We're chugging along. I'm so confused. I had a version I used basically packet of powder mixed with a big jug of water. It was 95% of my diet. That's crazy sauce. I don't know about all that. I assume it probably doesn't have flavor, considering that it's... Oh, I realize it's the same piece. It's just which side you have it plugged in with. Okay, all right. We're having a little bit of a blonde moment. It's okay. I am blonde. It all checks out. Is this good for you? Is this good for you? I sure hope it is. Oh, and there goes the stem again. I'm sure this is gonna be beautiful when I finally make it. I'm sure of it. It has a somewhat milky flavor. You're not selling it. You're not selling it. Okay, so do they all go the same direction? I think I can hear Quincy loudly listening to TikToks in the other room. Oh my god. Okay, that's just gonna keep falling off. This is crazy. This is crazy what they're asking me to do here. Okay, so like that. Okay, Lego Botanicals department. I don't know if this one's it. Soy protein, vegetable oil, starch, and sugars. So is it sweet? I was gonna say, you're talking to a girl that ate pretty much exclusively cup noodles, because my mom brought me one of those like big Sam's Club boxes of like 40 cup noodles, and I lived off that thing for a very concernable amount of time. Very concerning amount of time. Okay. I mixed lightly sweet mixed peanut butter and Nutella fairly often. I had it in one time a nice bottle of Everclear. Oh my god, Everclear and Soylent? That sounds very brave. Maybe I'll put it that way. It sounds very brave. I was a Chef Boyardee and white rice kid. Oh, hell yeah. Now, yeah, if you're going way back, oh my god, yeah, what did I eat as a kid? I don't even know what I really ate as a kid. Pretty much just like macaroni cup noodles. You know the ones. You know the ones. Okay, am I stupid? Am I doing this right? This looks crazy. I can't tell. Because how many... Okay. So there should be 6, 6, 6 for a third layer and then 4. I need to... What layer am I on? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Then 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6? Oh my god, how the fuck am I supposed to fit 4 more on here? And 1. 2. 3? No. 3? Oh my god. It's like the Dark Souls of Lego builds. I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to fit this one on here. 3? Because I mean, like, look at that. Look at how crazy that looks. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, okay. Hi. Hi. When the water runs clear, ever clear. Good God, Juan. I'm Miles, and I'm high. Oh, hi, Miles. Hi, Miles. It's 7:30 a.m. Or do I sleep? Or, 7:30 a.m. It's 6:33 p.m. here. That's a perfect time. You should take a shower, listen to Usher's You Don't Have to Call, then go out. Not the Legos from Software. I mean, these certainly are from Software. Because, like, is this what it's supposed to look like? Oh no! Oh no, there's another one! For the center bit. Okay, hold on. And then I'm supposed to lay them out. Lay them out. I already went out once today. Played yourself. Okay. We have this. This is great. I'm totally missing a piece. We opened bag 5. Oh god, am I supposed to make 2 of these? Oh no, it wants me to make 2. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do this twice. Oh, okay. Okay, Mr. Lego, I can play your sadistic game. Alright. You are just having the time of your life, aren't you? And if I haven't already mentioned it, hear me out. Legos has been stifling the rise of 3D printing since 1970 because they already had a technology. Oh, for real? I didn't realize that. Well, that makes sense. Corporations aren't our friends. We all know this. This isn't new information. Okay. Hi, Miles, tonight. Be on some weird conspiracy theories, Miles, tonight. Please ignore me. Honestly, I would believe it, though. I completely made that up because I'm high. You know what? You never know, though. Laying plastic? Who knows? Stupider patents exist, okay? I'm gullible, alright? I come onto the internet to be misinformed just like everyone else, Miles. I'm just like you. Just like everybody, including the boomers, all right? Oh my god. Did I do that right? Does that look right? How does that look? That looks cute. God, I wish I could be this fun when I got high. For what it's worth, 3D printing existed when Legos came out. They would have lost. Probably. What, buddy? Oh, your face is itchy? Here. Your hair's getting so long, I need to brush you out again. I need to brush you out again. Yes, I do. Got your little tears there welling up. Come here. Let's wipe those away. Let's wipe away those allergies. Yeah, little terriers have pretty bad allergies. So whenever the dogwood starts blooming, he starts tearing up a lot more. And he hates it when I pick at him. but he's in the hot seat tonight, so I'm gonna pick at him. Hear you laughing at me across the internet. Okay. And you get auditory hallucinations? 3, 2, 1, go shoot? What? Qu'est-ce que c'est? Auditory hallucinations while high. Miles, what you on? What strand are you having right now? Are we eating? Are we smoking? What's the vibe? Okay, so how do we unlock a 3-hour minimum learn Dead by Daylight stream? Oh my god. That's a great question. I feel like I could be convinced by whoever would be the top point haver at the end of the month. Beyblade? Oh, let her rip. Drop a pic. By all means. Actually, speaking of, how are things looking here? Top? Is that what it is? Top? Oh my god, Juan with the 2,500 for the month of March. Good lord. Good lord. Heyo with 1113. Blues with 889. Oh my goodness. I know that's right. Oh, Stream Elements vying for control here. Nah, let me buy myself a win. Listen. So quick conclusion that I did in fact not do this entirely correct. Okay. So there's 6. Ooh. Oh, I know I'm gonna get a dog hair stuck in this one now. 2. 3. 4. 5. The twink is focusing. See, mod me, bish. You may get a VIP out of it. You may get a VIP out of it. Actually, I need to look at my VIP list. I need to see how that's looking these days. Did the music stop? Hello? Oh, so I suppose now would be a good time to announce. So next week, I'm going to be doing something new on Saturday. I'm going to be doing a self-care stream. It's still going? Okay, good. I'm going to be doing a self-care stream because your boy's going to be coming off of a 6-day work week. And due to that fact, I thought it would be a great time for me to just kind of do a little TLC for your resident twink. Don't think any of you would mind. Self-care Saturdays, yes, exactly. And so it's gonna be next Saturday. I'm gonna be doing face masks. I also have, I'll do a face mask. I think I'll do a mud mask. I have this cutie little guy I got from a little Japanese market. And then I got a Guatama little under eye vitamin C, like little rehydrators. Oh, enjoy the snacks. So we'll do that. Probably a little nail painting too. It'll be a very chill stream, just like today. At least that's the goal. How the fuck do you keep your nails from breaking? Honestly, it used to be a lot more of a problem back when I worked in production, because like, I mean, I worked with my hands. Now I'm fully that girl at the keyboard doing this number. So like, they're good. They're all right now. I'm a lifetime nail biter that has been trying to stop, and my nails always break randomly as fuck too. 200 200. I'm not high. You're not high. No, you're simply enjoying the joy and the majesty of life, and we love that for you, Miles. No, but to answer your question about nail biting, I mean, it may have had effect on how your nails grow. I don't know. I do know that people paint their nails. Whoa, paint their nails to help against biting their nails. Sometimes, just because whenever you're biting into it, you're like biting into polish. That being said, if you're a chronic nail picker like I am, you can sometimes find yourself picking at the nail polish, which is not the cutest. Especially because I'll do like 3 layers just to make sure they stay on well. And then I can peel off the like nail polish, but like it won't fully peel off the actual like undercoats that I do. So like it kind of sticks to my nails in a different way. So I have to like actually get the nail polish to finish it off, because it will look just kind of cruddy. I don't know. I'll have like gunk in my nails. It's not cute. It's not cute. But you know who doesn't give a fuck how my nails are? This little gremlin right here, because he can just sit there and just get scratched for hours. Oh, he's holding on to my hand. Oh, nope. Am I free? Okay, thank you. Oh, bitch, you need to play Overwatch. I'm an Overwatch player from like 2017. Got on 6v6 comp. Your boy is Diamond 5. Get on that shit. I bite them in my sleep. Oh, a sleep biter. I haven't heard of that. Wake up in my with nail polish in my teeth. It's so sad, but true. Have you considered wearing gloves? You could even make it cute. You could do like the little hydrating gloves. Put a little lotion in there. Have baby soft hands in the morning. Or maybe a mouth guard, so that if you're just like numbing it, like so if you go to bite your nails, it's just 2 hockey pucks. Girl, how am I supposed to wake up in self-care with gloves on? Wait, baby soft hands, you say? The hands of a lady, yeah. Okay, wait. That's not it. I don't want it. Yeah. So, ever confessional time. During the winter, I get super duper like bad chapped hands whenever I was growing up. My hands were like, I'm manly hands. Bitch, I'm gay. My hands would crack so bad, like my knuckles, like the backs of my hand would just like bleed, like they get so chapped. And so what my mom ended up doing is she would slather my hands in, it's either called veterinary balm or like tiger balm. And it's basically like this super hydrating, smelly, awful shit that like is supposed to help with like, you know, dry skin, chafing, anything like that. Just smelly, awful, medicinal shit all over my hands, and then put socks over them, and I would go to bed like that. And when I tell you that as a like middle schooler going to bed with my hands smelling disgusting, wearing socks, like it was a rough time. It was a rough time, but it did work. It did work. I did get baby soft hands out of it. How dare you? Tiger Balm is a national treasure. It is a national treasure, but the odor was not it for little middle school ever. It was not. Clap cheeks ever. We do have a clap emote. Clap cheeks. Or, ooh, chapped cheeks ever. Clapped cheeks ever. Oh my god, I read it as clap cheeks. I was like, we do have a clap cheeks ever emote. We literally do. We literally do. It's ever booty. That's the clap cheeks emote. Girl, the cheeks are clapping. They're not being clapped. I said chapped. You said that. I did say that. I did say that. You have me. You got me. Are you happy? Is this good for you? Is this good for you? I don't know why you're giving me little shady looks. Are you happy? Okay. Yep. He's good. Not your autocorrect going off in real life. I tell you what. That do be how it is, though. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. But yeah, I don't know what it is. As I've gotten older, like, I don't get chapped hands as much. I felt like I was cursed to have, like, Benjamin Button hands in the winter. It was bad, man. It was real bad. So I'm gonna give you something before Sober Miles notices I'm here tomorrow. Oh, I always forget. Yes, we have Sober Miles and we have hi Miles. And the never shall the two meet, but ships passing in the night. At some point, at the stroke of midnight, Miles you know, turns back. Hi Miles turns into Sober Miles. Hi buddy. Hi buddy. You know this. I know, it's just been a while. It's been a minute. Listen, I love, I will say heat. Has never got me off to a bad start. Hi, buddy. I try and do my best to learn the watching habits of my chat. Like, for example, I know that Heyo listens to me when he drives to work, so I'm on the car radio sometimes. And that's a sobering thought. I think he'd be mad as fuck at me for his starts though. For his starts though? Oh yeah. I was gonna say, the paradigm only shifts one way. Are you doing, you just want to play, don't you? That's why you were yelling at me. Biting at my hands like that. Why don't you go get a toy? Well, like, he can't get a toy. He's in my lap, I suppose. Okay, not gonna lie, Sober Miles does that. Oh, listen to me on the car radio? Crazy. Crazy to listen to my twinky little ass on your car radio. Bass boosted. Bass boosted twink in 2025. Hey, what? Boop. 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 Yeah, what you gonna do about that? Sometimes he just looks like he wants to kill me. But I know it's because he loves me. And he's just focused. Okay. Legos. We're doing Legos. We're Lego streaming. Alright, I think that one goes in there, and then it's supposed to go onto the side of the flower. Just like so. But yeah, maybe that's a fun question. I want to talk about this shark with an 8-pack in your throne, or should I pretend I never saw it and told chat about? Well, there was the whole throne shopping episode. What a way to refer to it. where we went on Throne and just looked at a bunch of crazy shit. These Anderson .Paak vibes are immaculate. Anderson .Paak. Hold on. This is something I need to acquaint myself with. Oh! Oh! Do you need me to turn the music down a little bit? Are you vibing? He also produces. So good. Oh my god. Oh my god, he did like... Okay, alright, I do know some of this stuff. I listened to An Evening with Silk Sonic an unhealthy amount. And he did that with Bruno Mars. And also listening to you. Okay, alright, multitasker. Bruno Mars and Anderson .Paak doing An Evening with Silk Sonic was like amazing. It was just, the album came out, like, just listening to it in the middle of the night, lights off, just by myself. Honestly, was a great time. I found myself smiling ear to ear. Beautiful vibes. Beautiful vibes. I'ma leave the door open. I have that record on vinyl. Oh, I need to get into vinyl. That would be such an amazing fucking album to have on vinyl. Smoking out the window, thinking how could you do me so wrong? And I know. Oh my god, first time ever does karaoke on stream. You can't do karaoke where you're just the only one singing though. That's not how that works. You have to be in a group. Other people have to be singing. I know people said do karaoke Ever, but Ever doesn't do karaoke. I love them both together. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Agreed. Agreed. Alright. I'm singing with you. I'm your backup singer. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Honestly, I need it in this trying time. Honestly, I feel like anything from Silk Sonic would be like an amazing karaoke song. The music video also had me in stitches. I think it was Smoking Out the Window. Like, yeah. I crack the fuck up. Okay, so this one's a little bit more straightforward. It's just around this little orange guy. Thank God. Yeah, but I'm gonna be real honest. Like, I could do an evening, an afternoon, a morning, you know, with Silk Sonic, and I'd be very happy, you know. I know it's like probably just a one-off thing, but like if there was a continuation of that album, I would be a happy ever. Not gonna lie. I love a concept album. Oh God. Oh, I'm assuming what I need to be doing, but it may not be what I need to be doing? Question mark? Oh no, it is. It is exactly what I need to be doing. So it needs to go like this, and then up, up. Oh, no. Okay, it's supposed to be layered. Shit. You're supposed to do them one at a time. Oh no. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Like. Yeah, I was supposed to be a lot more patient with this than I was. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing here? I mean, that looks about right? Maybe? Okay. You know what? I say that, and then I think that looks better, though. Speaking of which, I totally skipped a step. I just got so excited. And then we put that right there. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, girl. You didn't need to pop off like that. Oh my god, they did them on both sides. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Alright, she's cute. She's cute. So there's two of them, so I just have to do that one more time. And keep the goddamn leaf on the side of it, which keeps wanting to pop off. Like that. Oh. Camera down. Alright. So next one. Say Bob. I hope you're enjoying yourself, huh? You enjoying being so close to the action here? Huh? Hi. It's like, don't touch my nose. Don't touch my nose. I wonder how Kyrie's doing. I don't know how to show this. We're going on a trip, chat. Loaf mode. Oh, loaf. Sweet girl. Sweet little potato loaf. Tracing it back to the beginning. Uploaded 2 photos to the Everscored. Everscored. Thank you. Thank you. And using exclamation. Oh, if you do exclamation point follow age, that officially works now, so you can see how long you've been following. Now that I'm using Stream Elements, which seems to be able to pull that information, where Streamlabs doesn't. Question mark? Maybe? 10 months, 12 days, and 4 hours. God damn. Oh, that's not in there. Been around for a minute. I've been only streaming for like 2 more months. It's almost Everversary. It is almost Everversary. So in 2 more months, so March, April, May? Would it be in May? That would make sense. That was right before June, which was Pride, which was when I became affiliate, I think. So yeah, no, that checks out. Math checks out, math checks out. All right, and then we stick these little bitches on these poles here. May 10th. Well, I guess I need to figure out how to celebrate a follower anniversary. Oh, sorry. My bad. Sorry, buddy. I don't know if I can check your guys's follow-anniversary as well. But that'd be kind of cute to do something for. Nah, that's not how it works for me. You can click the username and it will say following since. Oh, okay. All right. Obviously, big Twitch streamer, since I already knew that. May 10th, 2025. I'll have something for you. What? Moils. That's very sweet of you. Why is this? Why am I missing a piece? Ugh. Hello? No! Is it supposed to be... Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I'm unconfuzzed now. Ooh, I'm unconfuzzed. Girl. I mean, listen. Alright. Nothing. Is this your only Throne gift list? I haven't updated it since my birthday. So... Yes? Why is your Throne telling me to buy you lingerie? What? My Throne telling you to buy me lingerie? More like lingerie, because that shouldn't be correct. Let me see what we got on there. Let me see what we got on there. Ooh, actually, I need to take one off because I have that one. Yeah, we have a workout bar. Hold on, we can switch over. React. Desktop 2. There we go. So this is what should be on the Throne list. We got a little... Oh, it's not available? Womp. That makes me sad. I'll delete that. Got a little tiger. This was back when Jeff the Land Shark was a big thing. Pepperidge Farm. Delicious. Delectable Milano cookies. Ring light. I realize that says ring light replacement parts. Maybe that's not what I need. Okay, actually, yeah, we'll take that one off. So why does it say these two aren't available? That's crazy. But little Cinchi, look at this little cutie. I love him. I love him. I've had 5 gifters. Squigs Blues. An anonymous. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I think Mr. Fred is done here. I think Mr. Fred is done here. All right, let's get you off, buddy. I'll put your little bed right here. You're real nearby. Oh, it's for surprise gifts? It's for surprise gifts. It's recommending? Hold on a damn moment. Hang on a dang second. That's so funny. OMG. Oh my god! That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm telling you. Well, you have to consider the people that typically use Throne are OnlyFans girls. It's not that I doubted you, but like, yeah, I mean, going through the list of stuff that was available on Throne, they're trying to tell me about your other wish list. I don't know which wish list you were referring to. Hey, what? Do you want your bed back? You're just in that corner. Here. Here's your bed. I bet he's just gonna get up there and yell at me again. I bet he's just gonna get up there and yell at me again. No, this is crazy. Well, you know, it is a surprise gift, I suppose. That would be surprising. Possibly even shocking. But yeah, I need to go in and update my Throne stuff. That's a good point. Buddy, if you're gonna keep yelling at me, I'm gonna kick you out. I'm gonna kick you out. Come on. Come on, let's get out. Come on, buddy. Do you want your freedom? I get you your freedom. Come on. I know, I'm kicking you out the club. Trying to... These Twitch ads are getting so aggressive. Oh yeah, the pop-up bars and all of that shit, it's crazy. It's honestly crazy. Now I'm gonna get something from the recommended list. Oh no. I feel like it's gonna recommend me the size to get you. Well, think of skin, thinking of bones, think narrow, you know, like don't get too crazy with it. I was gonna say, I think I do have it as well that it will ship as a surprise. So I won't know what's in there until I open it. So yeah. So just keep that in mind. It says Throne already knows your size? What? Oh, yes. So if you turn on surprise gifts, it just asks for a general like size. So maybe that's why. I was like, yeah. Because we also looked at a bunch of really stupid t-shirts on that day. Like the really lame mom t-shirts. That's like, be kind. And then in parentheses, of a bitch. Like that kind of stuff. So I wanted to make sure that if you wanted to get me one of those obnoxious mom tees, that, you know, you had the proper sizing for it. Oh no! I got a piece stuck. Okay. It's happening. Okay. So Throne knew you were saucy. I think Throne knew I was saucy. I think Throne assumes you're saucy. I think that's the deal with Throne, if we're being honest. Back to work. Ta-da! Aren't they pretty? Pop them into the vase. All right. Next up, we have the Water Lily Dahlia. Ooh, very pretty. Oh, God. Just look at this. Look at these eldritch diagrams that I must follow. This one's gonna be fun. I can already tell. I have a great time. How could I not? We're gonna lock in a bit on this one. I love the fact that I have a monitor that I can like move around now because I can actually move the camera. It's very nice. It's very nice. It feels very professional. Very professional. All right, where do we start? Where do we start? How do we start? I don't open a new bag. I should have everything I need. I'm going to start with an elbow joint and one of the pieces, steering wheel, push it through. Okay, and then I want to make 8 of these little petals with these little arms. Huh? Oh my god, a new donation from Hi Miles. Thank you for the love on the coffee tip thingy-mabobbers. I appreciate it very much, Lee. I heard the woman talking, and I'm not gonna lie, it kind of alarmed me. I forgot I set that up. Oh, wait, where am I supposed to grip it? There? I think. Oh, there we go. Supposed to grip it like that. Supposed to grip it like that. I love a good grip on the tip. Yep, you got me there. You got me there. Ever loves a good tip, guys. I do love a good tip, too. I totally did not read what you wrote. I just said words. Oh my god. It's amazing I graduated from college. I don't know how. Oh yeah, I graduated with a liberal arts degree. That's how I graduated college. There's a shocking amount of reading you have to do for film. I mean, it makes sense, but like, still though, you know. Like film theory and all that kind of jazz. Let me tell you what, in the blink of an eye. They are interesting reads. I mean, you know, any kind of art theory book's kind of cool, but at the same time. I wrote a whole essay on ego death, transcendental queer experience of the opening sequence of Psycho and the experience of death being like the way that they showed the death is kind of like a listless viewer, and the audience is kind of like the ego trying to latch on to some form of self, and how in that brief moment there is no one and nothing to do other than to be nothing. I don't know. It was a heady ass fucking essay. But it did give me some ideas on a short film I wanted to make. But unfortunately, whenever it came to my narrative class where I was supposed to make a narrative short, it was a bit too much. I was told, because it was a in the same like, it was supposed to be a narrative film that kind of broke narrative trajectory, and because of that, they're like, we need you to just make a narrative film. Don't subvert narrative films in the narrative film class. That's for after the narrative film class. And I'm like, well, you know, if I get the rules, I can do whatever the fuck I want, right? And they're like, well. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. Whatever. Ever the rule breaker. And now I stream on Twitch. Hello, hi. Honestly, I wonder when my college degree is ever going to become useful again, past Twitch streaming. I have dreams and aspirations, but like, you know, it's getting to that point. It's having the energy. It's working a 9 to 5 and somehow still finding enough time and, you know, feeling of inspiration and drive to actually get yourself going towards it. But I don't know. I also do obviously want to be chill. That's kind of important too. But like, you know, do I ever dream of making a short film? At this juncture in my life, no. Do I think that maybe one day it could be something that I consider doing? Yes. But it'd have to be under very specific circumstances for me to even begin dreaming of such a thing. Because, I mean, financing all of that is crazy, you know? You definitely gotta have a silver spoon in your mouth, you know? Because I mean, I have to apply for loans, and, you know, budgets, paying people. I mean, there's micro budget films out there, but I don't know. I think the thing about liberal arts degrees and things like that is that whenever you're young and starting up, you always feel like you have a lot more to say to the world. And then ultimately, kind of find out that a lot of it has already been said. So I don't really know what I have left to tell the world, which is the reason why I'm a Twitch streamer, and we're just chilling and chatting. But I don't know. Maybe I'll figure out what I'm doing, and this whole Twitch thing will eventually kind of get its own definition in my life. Like, I really like the first time ever segment. I'm not gonna lie. It's not that a lot of people, has been said. It's more that a lot of people don't listen no matter how much you tell them. That is also very true. You know, like, there's so much that one wants to say, but like the idea of trying to say it and then someone tells you immediately like that doesn't need to be said, or that, like, there is a whole period of time where I considered making a film about kind of the Ring camera hysteria that happened back in like 2019, where there was like all of these people that were posting Ring camera videos, and like, you know, I think I was gonna call it the crime panic, in which basically this lonely divorcee type dad character just basically drives himself insane because he's constantly playing vigilante, but the idea never really kind of became anything. But like, you know, growing up in the suburbs and seeing the paranoia yourself out there, like, there's a pretty... This lo-fi music about to have a song, Sober Miles wake up tomorrow with a sore hole. Oh no! Not a sore hole. Not the sore hole. Yeah, honestly, a sore hole can indicate either two very different things. Either it was done very well or it was done very poorly. And I'm hoping for the prior, not the latter. I'm just putting these on here and I don't know how many I need to put on. Oh God. Oh jeez. Okay, I need 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, all right. I do want to use all of them. Thank God. Wow, but so true. It really is. It really is. The little heel. The little heel. The linden heel. Just clomping up. But yeah. That's the thing too. I think with the first time ever stuff is kind of me doing my best to kind of put a little production into it, you know, try and get a little something going, where I have to put a little bit more forethought and work into it. Oh my God. Tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Subscribe for 7 months. Miles throwing it back. Oh my God. We have the explosion now. Resub for 6 months at tier 1. Thank you so much, Miles. That's huge. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy your uninterrupted ever experience. Your lurks can now be truly in peace. And you won't have to listen to... what are the ads that are playing now on Twitch? I feel like we've gotten away from military recruitment ads. I feel like car ads are timeless. I'm trying to think what ads I've been getting on Twitch recently. Been getting a lot of dentist stuff, like toothbrushes and whatnots. Those aren't cheap ads. Those are cheap ass sober miles ads. Fair. I don't know. I have turbo. Fuck ads. True. You're right for that. Honestly, now that I live in the era of not having to watch ads, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I see an ad, I do kind of get angry. I do kind of get mad with it. I'm just like, what is this? Why are you punishing me? What have I done wrong? Oh God. Okay, this steering wheel is not it. This steering wheel is dumb. I don't know why they would try and make this a thing, but it is what it is. I gotta make do. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to put something in the middle. Thank God I only have to make one of these dahlias. Ooh. Like, I don't even know, like, thinking back on it, like, when's the last time I've seen an advertisement that's made me feel anything? I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like maybe films, like movies, sure. Like I could be pitched a movie because I'll be like, ooh, that looked good. Or like a TV show, I'd be like, oh, okay. Yeah, I could be down for watching that. That seems up my alley. But like, I cannot name a single car ad, a like health ad, like some form of service or otherwise that I've seen, and they're like, go to our website, scan our QR code, call this number. Like, I don't feel like I've done that ever in my fucking life. Not a single fucking time has an ad actually made me do anything. Even like ads that I see on like websites or anything like that. And maybe it's just because I was brought up, you know, on the internet and was told to never click on an ad a day in your life or else you're gonna ruin the family computer. You know what I mean? So like I never click ads, regardless. But like hot singles in your area, ma'am, I gotta wake up pretty early in the morning to get that one. You know what I mean? Not even TikTok can influence me. I'm a steel trap. I'm so overstimulated from like things trying to sell themselves to me that I'm like, I don't want any of you. Like, you're not gonna make my life better. Like, what are you trying to say? And then, oh my God, yeah, the thing that always gets me is seeing the military ads where they're just like, you want to mean something in life, girl? You want to get out there and you want to be somebody? There's only one way to be somebody. How about you hop on this plane? How about you hop on this chopper? You want to get on a boat with a bunch of men? And I'm like, girl, if I want to get on a boat with a bunch of men, I'll go on a cruise. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, be somebody. It's always strange. They prey on like the lack of male identity, those military ads. I'm sure we all know them. Maybe not Juan because turbo, bougie. Fuck the military. Thank you. But like, yeah, it's just one of those things. Like, I want to say I'm not immune to ads because nobody's immune to them, right? But like, I don't think an ad's ever worked on me. I mean, now there was some scary ass ads back whenever I was growing up where they'd advertise like haunted houses and stuff like that. And when I tell you it gave me nightmares, I had to turn the TV off. I had to walk out of the living room when it came on because I didn't want to see it because there was a creepy clown. Yes, like obviously those ads did drive a visceral reaction in me, but it didn't make me want to go to it. It made me traumatized. And that's different. Like, I don't know what they're trying to sell. And maybe, okay. All right, soapbox work on me is because they're primarily focusing on a very heterosexual male kind of gaze in which they're not really trying to target to the gay. Maybe all the hypersexualized ads are ultimately not going to work on me, and maybe I just feel like I'm never being spoken to. I don't know. It's an idea. You know, the happy, clean white woman doesn't necessarily pitch it to me whenever they're selling skincare products. Maybe it would be different. Maybe it would be different. I don't know. Just a thought, you know? DEI. I don't know, girl. But that's my little soapbox. Maybe effective advertising needs to have a little bit of a wider net for me to maybe feel like I'm being targeted by any single ad. I don't know, man. I'm sure it's a very common experience. I'm sure I'm not the only one that feels the same way about ads. They just feel so pointless and frivolous. Like, I know so much thought goes into them, but like, I don't know. It just ain't it. And the thought that, oh my God, all of the film jobs that I have available to me in the area are all for fucking ad agencies? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. When I was in middle school, I called one of those adopt a kid for less than 7 cents a day. They treated me as a ma'am, and I got my mom's info, and they sent her a letter with a kid's picture. His name was Enrique. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. How's Enrique doing these days? Do you still keep up? That is crazy. That's crazy. There was, to be fair, who? To be fair, back when I was a kid, yes, I suppose advertising did get me a lot more. Because like the toy ads and like the super sad like ASPCA ads, like those would definitely get to me. Like, I'm not gonna say that I'm immune to those. But like at the same time, even with the ASPCA ads I saw as a kid, I was like, what am I gonna do? I don't have income. Why are you advertising to me on my children's programming network? Like, who is this for? Stop broadcasting past me and broadcasting to my mom. I'm sitting right here. Excuse me, I'm in the room. But maybe it is an issue with desensitization as well, to be completely honest. When you've been watching ads and can like sing little ad jingles from like years ago, maybe that just means that they were effective to the point of being ineffective. You know what I mean? Wait, that started around the same time my mom started calling me Satan's son. Religious trauma, ooh woo. Oh my god. Not the religious trauma. Not the religious trauma. Calling you Satan's son. So was she not a fan of your father? My mom wasn't a fan of my father either. We're going there on this AMA. We're talking about our Ever's daddy issues. Watch out, kids. Truth be told, I haven't talked to my dad in 2 years. Would you believe it? Cause they're divorced. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Can't swing a dead cat without hitting a divorced family. I told you about his mistress. No. T. Okay. Not the mistress. Not the mistress. I'm listening. Don't worry, I'm keeping my hands occupied over here making Legos. It was the neighbor? Dad. Dastardly. Truce and Vaughn is coming on and the clothes are coming off. There is not a song that has affected me as deeply and as viscerally as Rush has. I'm not gonna lie. When I first heard that song, that's the first time that I listened to a song on repeat for like 10 times. Like I was like, this song's not long enough. I need to listen to remixes. I need to listen to this for a long time. I feel the rush, it opens up my butt. Exactly. I was like, the song speaks to me. Yeah, no, honestly, it's a complicated story. It certainly sounds like it. Honey is so good. Honey is so good. Yeah, true. Yeah, no, I love Troye Sivan. I love that little twink. Oh, nope, not that one. This one? Ooh, we're getting complicated with this Dahlia. Oh my god. I mean, I do love how much texture they've given the Dahlia. That's very cool. Honestly, I don't know what the music era is gonna be forever this year. I'm really kind of all over the place. What's the time where you are is my song. Yeah, goddamn. Lots of feels. Because I mean, like, Remy Wolf, Lola Black, Magdalena Bay, like those were all very much 2024 jams forever. Like they were my go-tos, and I loved them. But this year, I don't know, man. It's just not hitting the same way. I don't know what I'm needing in my life. But I guess I'm just gonna keep listening to music until eventually I kind of find a genre I latch onto. Okay. She's cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We have a Q. We have a Q to A. Oh, it's go time. Oh. Hello. Okay. The Dahlia is... she's doing Sorry, hold on. Let me. Why are you like this? Okay, there we go. Thalia. She's cute. She's cute. Okay, AMAQ. We're transitioning. Hello. At what age you got your first glasses, and how has your life changed? Oh, nobody has asked anything? It's on the stream title. I know. It's okay. I'm also going to be a little TMI tonight, just to make sure I'm giving a proper amount of AMA here. So, question about my glasses. So your boy Ever, technically speaking, got glasses very briefly when he was a child and absolutely hated them. Honestly, it was the last ditch attempt after they originally were like, you don't, oh my, Shin, resubbing for 3 months at tier 1, been subscribed for 7 months. Oh my goodness. Hello, hi. Hell, Mr. Ever. Hell indeed. Welcome. How are you doing? I'm glad I didn't miss the Legos. I'm doing well. We're vibing out this evening, so we're doing Legos and a little AMA. Okay. Question. Glasses. Yes, glasses. And your face, of course. That's an important one. Oh, thank you. Okay, so basically, my eyes were developing at different speeds when I was growing up. And because of that, I was developing a dependency on my right eye. And due to that fact, back in elementary school, the optometrist recommended that when I quote watch TV, should effectively blind myself, or while I played video games, I should also blind myself by putting a eye patch over my good eye and only working out of my left eye, which honestly is bad. It's very bad. I think at that point it was 2100. So I could only see a 100 size font from 20 feet or whatever. 20, is it 20 feet? 20 meters? I don't know. Either way, whatever the 20 is. Legally blind. Bad. Very bad. And, you know, as the only child I was like, I'm not doing this, mother. You're torturing me. You know, I don't want to do this. Like, this makes no sense. I can't watch TV when I can only see shapes and colors and not actual, like, you know, characters on TV. So that didn't last long because I couldn't even read. Like it was bad. It was bad. How is a child supposed to entertain himself in the modern era? Play with toys while he's blind? No, thank you. So fast forward, opted for some glasses, tried them out a little bit, didn't really like them. Then about middle school or so, I was like, okay, what if I did contacts? Because then I can see out of the other eye. And the optometrist was like, gagged. Okay, great deal for you. You only need 1 prescription, and effectively you'll get 12 contacts for your left eye. We'll do the same subscription, and you'll get 12 contacts for your right eye. But you don't need them in your right eye, so you effectively get a whole year's worth of contacts plus a whole additional year. And I'm like, that's incredible, amazing, love that. And I only put in contacts for 2 weeks, and then I was like, never again. No, thank you. I'm good. Because it was just gross. I mean, cleaning them and putting them in my eyes. I did have the slight worry about them rolling to the back of my back and having to like push them out. Not to mention as well, my left eye is so bad that contacts also basically did nothing. Like, I had the strongest contacts on there, on my eye, but it was not to the point where it would be quote unquote like legal. because I was starting to get to the point where I was going to get my permit and stuff like that. And they were like, technically, you'd still need to wear glasses because you need to have 20/20 vision, but contacts won't correct your left eye to the point of you actually having proper vision in that eye. And I'm like, oh, cool, great, love that. What would I have to do? And they're like, we'd have to give you these super, like, you would have to specialty order these in, like they are technically glass, like, and all of that. And I was like, no ma'am, no ma'am, no, we're just gonna do glasses. So your girl finally settled down on some glasses. I wore them going into college, lost them, proceeded to not wear glasses for about 2 years, until eventually I was like, oh wait, I'm fully employed now. I have a full-time job. I have insurance. I'm gonna go get glasses. And I did. Actually, that's a lie. I just realized I lied to you. No, I did it because I was almost off my mother's insurance. Oh, well, technically my stepfather's. But regardless, you know, I didn't want to be high and dry and have to pay him out of my own insurance. So I used my family insurance to get these glasses. Yeah, choices. Also, fun fact, your boy has what's referred to as a Y restriction, which when I went to the DMV, when I was first getting my permit, I walked on up there. They gave me the little glasses look. They said, take off your glasses. Please look in here. Look inside my box. And I looked inside her box. And what I saw was great on one eye and terrible in the other. I put on the glasses. She was just like, okay, how are things? And I was like, they're great. I can see both sides. Perfect. Then she sat me down. She sat me down and she said, okay, I have 2 options for you. And we can suss this out. And I'm going to be cool about this. I could give you 2 different restrictions. And I'm going to let you choose which restriction you want. And I'm like, the DMV lady is negotiating with me. Okay, cool. What do we have? What are we going? What are we doing? And she said, effectively, she's like, we can either give you a restriction, which means that you cannot operate a motor vehicle without having your glasses on. And I'm like, okay, that doesn't sound good. I don't like that idea because I can drive without my glasses on, like it's fine. And then she said, or option B. I was like, oh, we give you a Y restriction. And a Y restriction means that you cannot operate a motor vehicle without an operational right mirror. And I'm like, what? And she's just like, so if you opt for that one, you can drive without your glasses on. And I'm like, obviously that one, because I can drive without my glasses on just fine, and I'm not planning on driving in a car that doesn't have a right mirror on it. So she was just like, okay, cool. And then she's like, Y restriction, ding. And I was like, okay, cool, thanks. So not her sitting you down like you're gonna die, literally, but like, yeah, so you can have a Y restriction on your license, which means you can drive vehicles with certain restrictions. And the whole thing is, she put that restriction on there because I have 20/20 in one of my eyes and I'm legally blind. Like, my vision is so bad in my left eye that like it is considered being legally blind. The moment you get in a car without a right mirror, it's over. Yes, true. You won't catch me in a mail delivery van. No, ma'am. Hi, opossum. Yeah, no, I'm cooked. I'm cooked if I hop in any of them vehicles. I knew my question was gonna give a lot of lore, and it did. There's lots of lore. Actually, you want to play the fun game? You want to try on my... Do you guys want to try on my glasses, chat? Ooh, not my microphone. Oh. The streamer, and her mic stand just fell off the fucking table. Okay. All right, one moment, chat. One moment. Technical difficulties. Well, yes. Well, yes. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. That was probably so loud. That was literally the worst sound I could only imagine. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm falling apart. Okay. We stick the pole in the hole. That is the goal. You little bitch. Come here. Ah! Okay. Oh my god, why is it so floppy? Okay, we're back, chat. Hello. I'm so sorry for that. Hello. 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 Are we still with me? Okay, so do we want to try on my glasses? Would that be cute? Hello. Did I have my high school movie moment where I suddenly became so much more beautiful and handsome without glasses on? Do I look like a jock and not a nerd now that I have my glasses off? Okay. All right. Okay. So let's see. What is it? Oh yeah, it's sure that one. Okay, let me clean. Smash. What does that mean? Do you want to play Smash? We could play Smash. Welcome back, Evervoice. Welcome back. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, sorry. She was a little greasy, and I didn't want you to see that. Okay. So, welcome to... Oh, ooh. Welcome to... Okay, there we go. This is my right eye. Hello. Hi. So, one, two. You see? 1, 2. 1, 2. I realize I could technically do like that. Would that work better? Oh my god. Oh my god. Not the mirrorverse. Look at how crazy. Oh my god. Woo. That's crazy. Oh wow, that's intense. Yeah, no. Yeah. Not the Habsburg jaw. Oh my god, my jaw looks so like chiseled. Wow. Oh my god. Ooh. Hi chat. Hi chat. Hi. Ba ba wa wa wa. Hello. Help? Nope. Nope. No helping. Not today. No. Oh my god. Okay. Now to read all the messages of everyone telling me to stop. I feel like I'm at the optometrist, please. You know what? I just had a good question. Please whisk us away from this moment. Help, pick a hero. Help. No, ever. Please, I'm serious. Oh my gosh. Yo! Somebody handle him. Someone get this twink. Somebody come get your twink, all right? Your twink's acting out. Please. No one's here to save you, chat. It's just you and me. Not even the mods are in chat right now. I'm sure Mo and Crow would threaten to ban me if they saw this behavior. But alas. But alas. I was gonna say, why don't you just get a monocle? A monocle? You think I'd look good with a monocle? I mean, I probably could pull it off. Maybe like, I don't know, like a gold monocle? Would that be pretentious? I don't know. I feel like maybe, I don't know. I guess, yeah. I mean, I could maybe do it. Are monocles in? Do people accessorize with monocles anymore? Monocle fashion. Monocles in 2025. Oh my God, hold on. We're shopping. Shopping stream, impromptu shopping stream. Okay. Let's see. Reading monocles, monocle madness. Oh, wow. Is this what you want from me, chat? Is this a serve? Split fiction with monocle. Split focus. Is this the vibe? OMG. So it's like you have heterochromia instead of different colored eyes. You just have one of them decided to opt out of text messages. Yeah. One of them did. One of them did opt out. You're not wrong. What is a monocle? Great question. Wow. Look at these dapper men. Imagine what could be. See yourself in a monocle today. Lens Factory replacement monocle lenses. Maybe we're gonna bring the monocle back. Maybe that's what it's about. Maybe that's 2025. We bring back the monocle. Listen, I've only recently been starting to get in the drip. I can't be making too many crazy fashion decisions, okay? I feel like if a prescription monocle, if I rolled up into stream with a prescription monocle, I feel like I'd get bullied off the internet. Like I already have like 150 plus board games. I guess how much worse could it get? You know, is 150 board games in your board game collection equal to one monocle? Like what's the exchange rate between those two? Wow, who would have guessed monocles were so involved? Honestly, they kind of are, because it's supposed to like wedge up underneath your skull, like your eye bone. First time ever giving my good eye a break from looking at a lens. Yeah, this is true. Honestly, I think I started to have I'm starting to have eye strain from looking at computer screens all the time at work. So like it is something. That is something to consider. Maybe I'll show up to work one day with a pirate little patch on over my good eye and just be like, the optometrist said I need to strengthen my left eye. I can't type, text, read. I can do a phone, but I can only dial via the beep boops because I can't read the numbers. Oh, but I know where the numbers are because I know how a phone works. Oh my God. Wow, he's doing it. Someone needs to come get their twink. A question for the first time ever reading smut with a monocle. Oh my God. When? Are your glasses blue light blocking? They're not, but I should get blue light blocking glasses. That would probably be good for me. I'm so down for the smut reading. Dude, reading smut on stream would be crazy. Reading smut on stream would be crazy. That being said, I do own smut, but I have never read it on stream. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. I do have some first time ever things that include me reading things. But smut has not been one of them. Is smut considered it has to be considered TOS, right? Just read a manga, Dick Fight Island Volume 1 and 2. What are you talking about? I have The Giant's Bride Volume 1 and 2. That's more my speed, and I won't elaborate, and I'm not taking questions. Yes, I own all of them. Yowie! Listen, alright? I respect the yaoi enjoyers, but I'm a bara boy, and you can't stop me. You can't stop me. Read one of your mangoes on stream, but only after putting it through Google Translate 20 times. That sounds like a miserable experience, but it could be hilarious. Why not just read some wholesome and queer? That's a great point. Wholesome and queer. Well, it's definitely not the summer that Haruki died. It's a Netflix adaptation that's coming out here soon. Let me grab it. One moment. This is queer. This is queer. It's gay. It's definitely not wholesome. But like, it's not his fault that it's not wholesome. There is a hole though, but I won't spoil it. Those who know, know. Those who know, know. My recommendation, you're right, Bara is better. Bara is better because yaoi's for the girls. Yaoi's for the girls, and their hands are all long and stuff. And they're all twinks. They're all twinks. Twinks are so not interesting. Like, who would read or watch anything about a twink? I mean, come on now. But yes, no, this is very good. The summer that Hikaru died? Is that how you pronounce it? Yes, finally someone who understands me. Oh my. Oh my. With my Twinkie BF. With my Twinkie BF. Miles? Miles, are we seeing someone? If we are, congratulations. I hope you two are very happy in your captive twink. You know, we love to skitter around and run off. So if you caught one in your home, just don't open the doors and don't feed it after midnight. Girl, it's my not boyfriend. I'm sorry. Yes. That you know well of. This is true. This is true. This is true. I'm potentially going to Japan next year, but with family. How can I go to a bara cafe without them knowing? Send them to like a capybara cafe, and then say that you went to the wrong address and you ended up at a bara cafe and it was very different. And then say that while you'd love to come, you're busy. You already have. Oh, you also want to go to a capybara cafe? Okay, well, you know, you could do both. Just a whole day of bara. Nah, flex on them. Take them and say you didn't know. You are taking a walk to decompress your ears from the flight. True, true. The true decompression happens at the bara cafe. Also, I don't intend to be all sentimental and mushy and stuff, but getting to experience a gay streamer with a loving fiance has made me so happy and optimistic for my own future regarding that. Honestly, I'm really happy to hear that, because I also, when I was growing up, there was these gay YouTubers that were in a relationship. I think it was Shep689. I would watch their vlogs daily, and when I tell you it made me believe in love, it made me think that, oh my god, there are gay people out there in a relationship, and like it's totally vibey. Like, I was like, oh my god, that could be me one day. Like, they're like boyfriends, but they're also like guy friends, and like they're both gay, and it's like super cool. And as a small town little twink who didn't really, I don't know, have gay friends, but just had a bunch of friends that were girls and guys who ultimately proved to be a little problematic hanging around me, it was kind of refreshing. And I do know that they've since gotten a divorce and deleted their whole channel, but you know, I was able to jump off that into my own relationship so that everything's fine. You know, it sustained me. It sustained me to the point of getting engaged. Of my own engagement, you know? Gagged. And now one of them does porn. And do I follow him? Yes, I do. Unapologetically. Do I write thirst comments under his stuff? Sometimes? Maybe. Just for funsies. Sometimes I get a like out of it. A little hit of dopamine. I'm human. Leave me be. But yes, no, mushy sentimental stuff is always appreciated. Relatable. I feel the same. Someone please clip this. Do not. Don't you dare. Do not. But yes, you will, I'm not gonna say never, but you will probably not see Quincy on these 4 lines in between on camera here. I don't think Quincy necessarily feels comfortable with being on Twitch stream. So you'll just get to hear us yapping at each other on Discord. But he is in the other room and he is watching TikToks, and I love him so. At least the VOD will exist. The VOD will go on. OMG, same with my favorite YouTubers. They got a divorce, and the one that kept following is a Zionist, and I had to block him. Oh, you should send me his info for research. Yeah, research. And we not respect that, and we're gonna keep bullying him. I'm kidding, by the way. I wonder, with my favorite YouTubers, then they got divorced and one of them kept following. This is Zionist. I had to block him. I was gonna say, listen, I know not nothing. I know not nothing. I don't even know. I mean, we could be talking about the same person. I don't know. From what I've seen, he's been very progressive, but I don't know. I suppose maybe he has another Twitter, and maybe I am following someone problematic, and I need to do a little purging on my end. Well, that was intense. Well, what do you expect? Yeah, so does anybody else have any cues to A? Otherwise, I'm gonna go back to plugging in little plastic pieces, doing a little bit more Lagos. Little turn around here. Oh no. Oh no, that little clip number went up. That little clip number went up. Someone got me on candid camera. I have a question. What? A simple answer. Why? Oh no. What happened? You can answer while building the Lego. True. But then I just start building and not actually like reading the instructions, and that's a problem. Like, that's not good. But I think we're on to our last flowers, so we need to stay strong. We're doing the boat orchid. The boat orchid. Bada bing, bada boom. Camera broke because you answered my question with sass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I answered your question with sass. Question is what? It's called a Twitch stream. I don't know. I'm a twink. Yeah, I'm 27 years old. What's my favorite manga right now? I'd have to say Witch Hat. Witch Hat Atelier. Current favorite show is Yellow Jackets. What is my favorite video game right now? I'm gonna say Repo. What's my biggest fear? What is my biggest fear? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. What is my biggest fear? That's a thinker. Looking back on my life full of regret. There we go. Yeah, that's my biggest fear. I think that's the biggest one. Which is the reason why we're doing first time ever. So that I can, you know, experience and do a lot of things before I shuffle off the mortal coil. There we go. Did I answer your question with no sass there? Hopefully the camera now works. All right. Oop, there's a little bag. There's always a little bag. I am thinking of more questions. I'm ready. You're like the Askinator. Do we remember the Askinator? Is the Askinator still alive? Can we still ask the Askinator question? Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Well, if he is, I hope the Askinator's doing well. Who? The Akinator? Wait, do we not know about this? Do we not know about the Askinator? Not me immediately transitioning away from doing Legos. No, I'd never. No, I'm telling you, it's Akinator? Oh my god, it is Akinator. Okay, well, I'm just a dumb little twink who doesn't know, it doesn't know. Just doesn't know, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Ignore the ads. Don't click on the ads, chat. Who? That's not the original question, by the way. Okay. But do we know this man? Do we know Akinator? Wait, hold on. Select the next game thematic. Objects. Try asking it to find yourself? Oh my god. Sure. Characters? Is your character real? Yes. Girl? No. Famous YouTuber? No. Does your character personally know you? Does one not know oneself? Or does one never truly know oneself, as it's ultimately the reflections of those around them? This thing is how I figured out more people than just me. Think about a guy who hit the propeller in the Titanic. OMG, yes, Akinator in years. I didn't know he was still around. Yeah, and she's swimming in ads. Question, are they blonde? Yes. Question 2, do they have spindly arms? Yes. Target acquired. Yeah, I know me. Is your character from your family? Am I family of myself? Yes. Same age as me? Yes. Over 16? Yes. Older than 18? Yes. Have you dated your character? No. Unless he's talking about self-love, which is important, chat. Always love yourself. No. Born in Harlem? No. But he would. Is your character controlled by your body? Yes. Does your character have memories of their past? As much as one would expect. Is your character old enough to drive a car? If they're older than 18, then yes. You should already know this. Does your character use orange foundation? What a strange, peculiar question. No. Is your character from the century? Yes. Is your character associated with the Indian Constitution? No. Does your character play for the Philadelphia Phillies? No. Oh my god, it's your alter ego. Oh my god, it's my alter ego. How did it know? Okay. I mean, do we give it to him? Is that a yes? Gee, someone get Dochi. He figured out Taylor Swift in 11 questions. OMG rigged. I mean, no. I mean, like, I'd like to think I put forward a pretty genuine impression of who I am both on and off stream. So I mean, like, in a way it is, in a way it's not. You know, maybe it's a little heightened because, you know, I'm streaming and I'm not like chilling reading manga, cuddle up with my dogs and my fiance. Definitely a different ever, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. Also, the booties and rivals need to chill. Right smack dab in the middle of that ad. The rivals ad Lamau. I know! Okay, I'm glad you're feeling the same way that I am looking at this. But either way, that was a fun little jump off. Why did we start asking the Akinator things? What happened? Oh, yeah, I called a possum an Akinator, the way he was generating more questions. Because of me. It's my fault. I'll take that. I'll take that. Also, Quincy has turned on the heat. He is trying to kill me. He's currently trying to kill me. It's okay. It's okay, because I love him. And I'm currently wearing a t-shirt, but I am wearing jeans. And it is getting kind of hot. This Rivals ad is giving me that moment when the official Overwatch Twitter account... Yeah, Blizzard did do that. It was shortly before I stopped playing Overwatch. Anyways, so you were saying favorite movie and why? Great question. But Everything Everywhere All at Once. Easy. And why is it my favorite? Because it is everything everywhere all at once, and I love it dearly. It's got action, it's got comedy, it's all over the fucking place. It's an A24 artsy type film, but it's also super down to earth. It makes me cry every time. And when I watched it in theaters, I watched it twice. Every time I laughed at the rock scene, and it made me feel emotions because of how quiet it got. Because that was a movie that came out after the pandemic. And I would say it's probably a comfort movie. I'm not gonna lie. I have the Blu-ray and I still haven't watched it. Hey yo! This one's directed to you. Eye contact. You. Hey yo. Watch the movie. Genuinely. It's one of the best movies I've ever seen. And this is coming from a film student. I have a 4-year degree in college debt to tell you this. Ooh, I got a question. Why did you name yourself Ever 83? Ooh, that's a good one. I watched Madagascar 3 5 times at the theater. That's crazy. If I don't look at the screen, is it eye contact? That's a great question. Maybe I'll just clip it and ship it. That way, eventually, it'll find its way. We'll lock eyes. Meet across the cafe. Come across. Say I like your vibes. Do you own the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once? You'll say yes. I say cool. Go home and watch it. And then I'll turn away. And then I'll look back and I'll just smile, nod, give you a thumbs up, and keep walking. So Madagascar 3. I don't remember what happened in Madagascar 3. Honestly, after Madagascar 1, it's kind of a blur, and all I remember is penguins. And yes, so a possum. More dedicated answer to you. So the reason why I named myself Ever is because, honestly, the pun potential. I really hate to say it. There was one day I kind of was thinking about, like, names. I don't know. Kind of like... rough to say. Kind of thinking about, like, kids' names. I don't know why. It was just one of those things. I was like, what would be, like, kind of a weird kid's name? And then I was like, Ever. Ever's kind of a cute, like, boy's name, isn't it? I'm like, well, it's not really a boy's name. I would name, call him Everett. And then you can call him Ever. Everett is very much like, oh, this is my, I'm a granola parent and I'm having a child type beat name, which is fine. That's fine. You can name your children Gertrude and Roberta and all of those things, you know, the super vintage names that are coming back or whatever. That's fine. But yeah, Ever, I was like, okay, if it's not gonna be the name of your firstborn child, then perhaps it can be something that you attach so you can get away from your initial cringy name that you had as a child for your screen usernames. And so I went with Ever because I feel like Ever just, again, there's a lot of puns you can make with it. People can incidentally say your name, so you can be obnoxious with that. Like, there's a lot of, like, potential for making stupid jokes with it. First Time Ever being a prime example of that. Along with that, the 83 is because you know that movie that what was it called? Was it The Number 43? So I accidentally programmed my brain to, like, look for the number 83 compulsively for probably the duration of my high school and half of my college experience. So, like, my brain would always, like, see it. So kind of the Ever 83, kind of also a pun in itself because I would always see the number 83. So that's that. Plus it's also kind of like, it's a wide-eyed cat face, which is very cute. And I also do text with cat faces because I am a twink, and alas, sir, I am a hole. So I don't know what else to tell you there. But okay, I've been ignoring chat for a minute because I just went on a little deluge of information because we're doing an AMA today. Welcome to the community. So let me scroll up for a sec. Okay. Juan said, I watched it in English, Spanish, English 3D, Spanish 3D, Spanish again when they were kid. Yes, 4 of them by myself. Ever origin story. Wait, no way you're casually telling us your IL name isn't Ever. Or I mean, oh my god, I'm so sorry. My name is Ever. Hi. I got clocked with my alter ego from the Akinator. I'm shook. I'm appalled. Please. What in the world? I'm calling the police. I feel so duped. The number 23, not 43. Thank you, Miles. Thank you. Oh, I do that with 573. Do not ask. I will not ask because I respect that. 83. OMG, I just realized it's a face. It is a face. That's kind of another reason why I like latched onto it. / also it may have been the jersey number of a super hot guy in high school that I may have had a little bit of a crush on. But don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Maybe that story will come out later. about how he was my workout partner in weightlifting class, and it's kind of hot, and may have been like a developmental moment for me or whatever. I'm telling Sober Miles, don't tell Sober Miles, don't tattle on me, okay? We're cool. Hi Miles, we're cool. All right, I'd never tattle on you to Sober Miles. Wow. And this is position or 2? What do you mean? The hero that deletes one's message. Oh no, I'm having a twink moment. And this is a position or 2? Regarding... Sorry, I'm not following. I have my active listening ears on, not my active reading ears, or eyes. Not the bonk! Oh good, it's not my bonk. I was a bonk directed to a possum. Epithem. Well yeah, okay, we've covered a lot of ground. Glasses, screen name, just a little toe wettage in Ever's daddy issues. We love that. Did you have an era of falling for straight men, and when will it end? Asking for a friend. Oh, face down, ass up. Can't you see it? Or 2? Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it now. So do you see or 2 everywhere? Is that what you're saying, Juan? I'm so sorry. Yeah, falling for straight men is rough. And yes, yes, I did have my problematic era where the pickings were very slim. And I found myself just a little attracted to some straight guys who ultimately were expressing feelings of friendship to me, and as a guy who didn't typically have guy friends and was dealing with a lot of emotions and figuring out being gay and things, wires got crossed, decisions were made. Either way, I ended up with a girl that he had a crush on for the purposes of kind of holding on to her until he eventually broke off a relationship that he was in so that he could ultimately date her, to which then they eventually hated each other's gut and did not become boyfriend-girlfriend, tragically. Middle school was messy. Who am I kidding? That was junior high. Drama. We don't talk about the straight boys in high school though. The straight boys in high school were not as straight as they thought they were. That's a different story. That's a different story indeed. Missed opportunity with a very handsome bisexual man. Two. I missed my shot twice for a bi guy, and it's okay. I ended up helping somebody else find out that they were gay. So, well, maybe not gay. I don't keep in contact with them. They may have just found out they're bi, or they may have suppressed it and now they're living, some sad straight reality that may not be true to themselves. But either way, no harm, no foul, obviously. School drama was always so good. Oh, that story. OMG. Girl, school drama. The way that I described my high school, junior high, middle school, love life experience is that it was me and 2 other people. Me, a girl, and a straight guy. And when I tell you that we must have been the 3 hottest commodities in the fucking world, because we were the center of, I shit you not, a messy web of, like, I shit you not, like 25 other, like, hormonal teenagers, prepubescent teenagers that all were causing mess with one another because they were in some way related to the 3 of us. Drama. Well, I've never been attracted to straight guys. I like queening out. I I can't say that I was ever attracted to straight guys because they were straight. Like there was never like the like the it's kind of got like the virginal kind of like appeal, like a guy wanting to go after a virgin girl kind of thing, where it's just like I want to be the guy that gives him his first gay experience. Like it was never that for me because I was going through puberty, so it was just like I want to hold this man's hand. Like the idea of like making a straight guy hold my hand for the first time may have in some ways been exciting and titillating in its own respect, to be like, oh my god, like his affection of me like made him realize things about himself. But ultimately those things did not happen. Well, at least they didn't happen the way that I thought they would. They did happen, but I was being led on by a straight guy. Too much. But I do have a magnet for unavailable bisexual men. Lamau, help. Let me tell you. Lamau, were you queer baited? Oh, that's crazy that was blocked. We love a TMI stream. We love a messy TMI stream. Yes, I was queer baited. I was queer baited by a straight guy. When I tell you the mess that was my development into a teenager, girl, it was so messy. Had me sit on his lap, hold his hand. All when he knew damn well that I had a crush on him. Now you explain that to me. So, to make a long story short, it does get better. Typically when a majority of the people in your life are not straight men. Because honestly, at this juncture in my life, I think I could name the amount of straight men that I hang around on 2 fingers. And I think that's enough. I think that's good. I think, you know, I'm gonna be real honest. They're all gays and gals. It is what it is. Theys, thems, hims, and whatnots. But yes. I hope that answers your question. I've been answering it for so long, I've kind of forgotten what the question was. I'm gonna be real honest. I was too scared to even do anything remotely romantic in any way in high school because the school population was so small that everyone was everyone's third cousin. I hear that. One of my cousins, I went to his high school graduation. His graduating class was 10 people, and I could not imagine growing up in a school like that where everybody knew everybody's business, which in a way my school was small enough that everybody did know everybody's business, and I had a graduating class of like 300. Okay, not everyone. I was gonna say, we come to find out Opossum was actually homeschooled. Drama. Oh god, did I get the right one? Okay, I did get the right one. Woo! Spooky. I understand what you mean. But yeah, no. I was using a hyperbole. What do you eat out of a hyperbole? An exaggeration. Okay, well, it's been a great stream, guys. I appreciate it. Probably multivitamins. Permission to overshare. Shut up. I had a great time. Oh. Listen, the moans and groans just make me stronger, alright? But yes, I do very much enjoy puns, which is the reason why having the name Ever is great, because I can do so many. Spoken like a true top. Fuck. You never gave Juan permission, or not. What? Permission to overshare. Oh, I thought... Oh my god, I'm sorry, Juan. I misunderstood what you were saying there. Yes, permission granted. You are welcome to share as much as you would like on stream. Permission granted. Yap to your heart's content. And thank you, Opossum, for helping me reread a message. As we know, my reading comprehension skills is in garbage. The garbage. Yep, I'm the secretary, I see. And thank God someone does. My parents are cousins? Yes, you can delete that. Can we rescind permission? Well, they can be distant cousins. It may not necessarily, you know, at the same time, like, it's... While I don't condone it, it has brought a lovely Juan into the world, and for that, that's a plus. But yes, cousins is a little rough, little rough. Definitely make family gatherings a little awkward, I would imagine. Yes, Juan is great. Juan is great. Well, yes. Juan, we're happy you're here regardless. Truly. No. The cute little alien. Is that a global emote? Whose emote is that? Planet Chromatic, huh? I'm gonna creep. I'm gonna creep. I saw the beard on the emote. I'm not gonna say I'm a sucker for a beard. I'm not gonna say it. But I am gonna creep. Oh, he's got a little chibi papa mode. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I'm watching him have a crash out on watching one of those the casting of Frank Stone. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry, bud. That's pretty rough. Okay, Ever networking. I'm gonna be real honest with y'all. I feel like I really need to get over this hump of being like too scared to like reach out to other Twitch streamers. Like, I really gotta get over it, you know? I don't know why I feel the way I do. But like, I need to be able to like reach out and play games with other streamers and stuff. And like, you know, partake in the communal sharing of like creating funny stuff together. Getting tips and tricks from other Twitch streamers and stuff like that. I already super duper appreciate watching Opossum's stream, in which gave me the wonderful idea of making sure to plug Twitch streamers that chat on my channel. One of my oldest friends on Twitch would joke about how he uses Twitch like it's Tinder, and truthfully, he never really beat those allegations. Lamau, oh no. Well, I can't say that I'm on Twitch for that purpose. No, I cannot say that I am on Twitch to find no gentleman callers. I will say that I'm not on here for that purpose. No. I can't say that I am. I am on here to make friends, to stop being such a boomer on the internet, and actually like do things. Also, am I putting this on the right way? Oh my god, wait, hold on. Am I putting this on the right way? How is this frog supposed to be on here? What in the fuck? It was like, so you rated that dude because he was 100% your type. Oh, okay. I get it. Just happen to be rating the twink that you fancy and or otherwise. I mean, listen, all right. I like a beard. I'm not gonna lie. I like a bear. I like a burly, hairy man. I like a Turkish person. You know, I like shoulder hair. I'm not afraid of it. Okay, I'll say it out loud. I'll say it with my chest. I have a somewhat hairy chest. Okay, I get to say it. So you know, I mean, you know, just happen to raid to somebody like that. It's not because I'm trying to do any kind of Tinder thing. It's just, you know, I'm being very transparent about my type personally, regardless. It's so scary to meet new people on Twitch. It's especially more difficult while also having a full-time job and having a social life. Yes, and add on top of that having 2 dogs that are dependent on you and also a fiance. Let me tell you what. It's hard sometimes. But I always try and remind myself that I'm doing this for fun, and it should be fun. And if it's not fun, then I need to sit down and I need to figure out why it's not, and I need to fix that. You know? Because this is not something that I'm going to take seriously until much further down the line. Right now, it's just throwing stuff at a wall and seeing what sticks. And so far, if I'm not mistaken, I think first time ever is honestly a super great thing to do. And I think doing it once a month is enough. I don't think I should be doing it more than once a month, or else I'm going to start losing my mind. You know what? I like gatekeeping this cute stream, but can't wait to see you grow more. Oh, Juan. Thank you. Listen, all right, y'all can... Listen, I'm not going anywhere, and I'm not running any type of way. Y'all can gatekeep me as much as you'd like. That's okay. If you'd like to share me, you can. But at the same time, like... bah. I've been told as well, there's a completely different vibe whenever you actually have a lot more chatters. And right now, I feel like I'm in a very sweet, like, chill spot. And I'm gonna coast in it. I'm gonna enjoy it. You know what I mean? One is a lot of Twitch communities I'm in, and I think some of the streamers would love you. Well, that's very sweet of you to say. I am flattered by that. I'm not gonna lie. I am the Midwestern twink. I am the kind unicorn twink. All right, like I'm the twink who is the people pleaser twink, who's a Capricorn and really likes, you know, being a bud. So I mean, you know, if that's a chill vibe, then I guess that's good. Correct. I have told Ever to go to Tulips Bloom. I need to be better at giving raid suggestions for you. Oh yeah, please. By all means. I need to get back into doing more raiding outs. So, I mean, I always take raid suggestions. And also Tulips Loom. That name sounds familiar. let me check into this real quick.
Scrubbing Bubbles invited people to apply for...
Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. OMG. Now wait a moment. Is this Tulip's Bloom character possibly playing Tabletop Simulator? Lovely. We love to see a fellow board gamer. Okay. We're gonna give them a little follow. You love to see it. Sorry if you were hearing an ad there. Might be. Oh God, what is happening here? I realized I looked down and I turned the page and I was lost. Okay, we're back in it now. Oh, also at the mall today, so as you saw, these cute little guys that I got, these little guys. So I actually got it from like this little Japanese store that we have inside our mall. And I noticed that they have a whole shit ton of like Japanese like snacks and things. So I thought I could do a first time ever where I try a bunch of different foods. I like eating all the time. So I think that would be something fun to do, right? People do taste testing stuff, you know, it checks out. First time ever eating Japanese food. Or Japanese snacks, I suppose. And Tulips also stream sometimes around this time frame, so they can actually be a valid raid candidate. Oh, hell yeah. I finally bought Tabletop Sim on the spring sale. Oh, yay! I'm happy to hear that one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I thought I would change it up a little bit this community today and instead just do a little get to know you sesh instead of trying to do more board gaming things. Because in all honesty, I do like playing video games. I do like playing with my friends, but I have not figured out the best way to do that in conjunction with interacting with you all. Because sometimes I find myself talking to you guys and then I feel like I'm being a nuisance to my friends, which I know I'm not. And then in turn, if I'm not really interacting with you guys don't chat as much. So, you know, and I like it whenever you guys chat. I mean, obviously you're welcome to your lurk, but you know, Twitch streaming is about chatting with people on the internet, you know. Food, snacks. Oh, I love a juicy question. How many Little Debbie snacks are left from your birthday? It's so about that. Okay, so I didn't lie. I do like eating. I really do. But I have to be in the mood for sweet treats, if I'm being completely honest with you. And so it's very slow going, but it is a process that I'm working through. And you have to be patient with me. But when I get a hankering for an oatmeal cream pie, Swiss roll, I'm glad that they're here. And I do eat them and I appreciate them every day. Honestly, looking at them makes me smile. So maybe if I threw them away, it'd make me sad. I have chatting issues, too socially anxious. Oh. Honestly, I feel the same exact way. I feel like sometimes whenever I go into other people's chats, I feel like I have to be on, which I think is some form of like, I don't know, it's some kind of performance anxiety that doesn't really need to be there. But the oatmeal ones are open and that feels correct because they're delicious and I love them. But that being said, I love Swiss rolls and zebra cakes and they're not open yet. Blasphemous. Few streams to get me to talk. I hear that. But yeah, it feels like I need to like have something clever to say and maybe I just need to just chat in the future because like I always feel like I need to like say something quippy to get into chat, which I do notice that some of my chatters do that too, where it's just kind of like very much in the speed of Miles, where he lurks for a really long time until he just finds the perfect time to chime in with a one-liner, to which it makes me groan and then say, "Hi, Miles," which is obviously, I'm sure, a little dopamine rush for the both of us. But I need to make it a lot less of a high-stakes thing. At the end of the day, it's, you know, messages in the sand. It gets taken out to sea at the end of the day, and you know, not every word you say on the internet needs to be the most important thing. But I am trying to be better about that in my own venture in Twitch streaming, because a good streamer is also a good chatter, and I need to work on my own chatting too. So I'm still holding all of these little debbies. Don't mind that. Every time I introduce myself, I drop a follow and say my thanks for them streaming that way to show that I mean well. That is fair. You are always very sweet. And I will say that saying thank you for streaming is obviously a very wonderful chat to read at the end of your stream. So props to you on that one. I just never find myself watching someone stream long enough to the point where they're ending stream. And I think that's just because there's always this incentive for people to stream a lot longer and longer and longer, where sometimes it's kind of hard to come in at the end of them. Not to mention stream schedules and stuff like that, but that's very nice. I wish I had the confidence to even say half of that. Aww. Well, Shen, I am very appreciative that you feel comfortable chatting in my chat. But confidence is a muscle. And it takes working out sometimes. It doesn't have to be you deadlifting 300-pound weights. Sometimes it can just be as easy as taking a walk. You know, because I appreciate the streams and streamers. Yeah. You could always hit them with the old radio adage of, long time listener, first time chatter. Appreciate what you do. You know, kind of a silly way to. You make it easy, so no sweat. Aw, well, I'm glad I make it easy. That is refreshing to hear. Because I don't know. I know that there's. I don't say that. That's terrible. I know you guys wouldn't have heard that, but it sounded like one of the, you know, whenever a plane's like flying real low and it goes woo. And considering the climate of air traffic that we have in America as of 2025, did the thought cross my mind of, is there a plane falling out of the sky actively? Yes. Did I just dismiss it, hoping that it was probably just landing in an airport that's totally nearby? Yes. I've yet to experience any streamer that somehow negatively construes my thanks. So it's definitely a safe message if you're having trouble with what to say. Yeah. At most, what I've noticed, at least in rating, which sometimes I feel very self-conscious about rating too, especially if I'm not rating with many people, is that if I raid into somebody and they're very like, hey, thanks, and then just like keep going, but like there's not like kind of an introduction, or like they introduce themselves but they like don't really interact with the raid, like sometimes it does feel kind of eh. And when I feel that way, ultimately it's just kind of like, well, you know, a good introduction is very important, and if they don't interact in the way that I expect them to or want them to, then it kind of disincentivizes me from continuing to do so. So like putting yourself out there and like the streamer acting a certain way to your message, it's not wrong to then just be like, no, I don't want to watch them anymore, and just like I don't necessarily want to raid out to them. I like a yapping streamer. Well, you're in the right fucking place, Juan. Good God. My mouth is drying out. I've talked so much. Oh, I'm not worried about the streamer. It's more a me problem. Don't worry, we've all been there. Yeah, I'm still there, honestly. Well, yes. Oh, all right. Little Debbie's that were sitting in my lap are now going home. A hydrate? Don't mind if I do. Honestly, I'm gonna turn on the fan too. It's getting a little hot in here, and I need to keep my clothes on. Because it's not that kind of stream. Listen, y'all. I don't think I'm ever gonna transition into one of those gay streamers that wears a harness, okay? I'm sorry. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't see it happening. I'm not gonna say never. I'm not gonna say never, but like, I just don't think I'm gonna be one of those girls. My fan is on year long, even below 0. Honestly, that's valid. And plays Dead by Daylight. Damn, I'm out. Don't talk about Haslan like that. Stop it. Stop. No, Haslan doesn't wear harnesses. He's just been wearing shirts that are increasingly smaller and smaller. Wisps of fabric. Which, to be fair, I do wear wisps of fabric, but I don't wear harnesses. That's for Dead by Daylight. Correct, Heyo. LOL. He wears shirts. He's kind of stopped wearing shirts recently. I creep every now and again just to see how one of the foremost prominent gay streamers is doing these days. His streams are always so horny. It's crazy. It's crazy. Recently? Bestie. But yeah. But yes. Thinking about something. What was I thinking about? Oh, I did technically buy another shirt and another pant from the mall today, but I'll show those later streams. Maybe I'll wear it on Monday or something. But it's a brown shirt. It's got one of those kind of like cuts where it looks like it should have buttons, but it doesn't have buttons. It has a collar, basically. It's a nice shirt. It's a medium though, so it's a little large on me, and the V goes a little deep, and honestly, if it goes too deep, you guys can let me know, okay? I would appreciate you holding me accountable to make sure that we're not showing too much off, okay? But you know, as I'm wearing necklaces now, it does kind of detract from the fact that maybe the V is a little too deep, but you know, at the same time. And I also found these sweatpants that I'm absolutely obsessed with. I don't know if you can necessarily consider them sweatpants. They're like some kind of mix between a dress pant and a sweatpant, and also the legs are super long, so it actually like kind of like does that draping down the side of the shoe thing that I was talking about during First Time Ever. Absolutely love them. Put them on. Absolutely obsessed with them. They were all on. It was from a going out of business shop, so everything was super dirt cheap. So I got 2 shirts and a pant for like $30, and I love them. And one of the shirts was this shirt, which I don't know if you guys were here for the fit check, but I'm it's a medium on me though, so it's a little large. Okay, Ever, we get it. You're a skinny legend. Girl, I'm skin and bones. Girl, I'm skin and bones. I can't always wear smalls either because like smalls cut my neck too much. I'm in like a medium area. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It is what it is. And honestly, you guys would be so proud of me. So I put on a t-shirt that I think was a small, and it was so fitted you could actually see the undercarriage. Like you could see a rib protruding, and I looked at that and immediately was like, no, we're not wearing that. That's not happening. We're not wearing anything that's like touching the body. Like there's no more body touching going on in the ever wardrobe. Like, I do not like tight-fitting shirts, tight-fitting anything, because it's just like, I feel self-conscious about the bones that protrude from my body, because I am a twink and I do have a skeletal little hand, as Opossum had brought up earlier. And maybe that's my body dysmorphia, making me think I look like some resurrected zombie boy, if you will. But you know, here we are. OMG, a burrito shirt. Yes. Yes, I want loose. I want loose and airy and breathable and you know, I want an actual silhouette. I don't want clothes that are just like, they're too body forward, he says while he owns a bunch of tank tops that he wears on stream. But regardless, the tank tops serve their purpose, okay? All my homies hate body dysmorphia. Let me tell you, all my homies hate body dysmorphia. OMG, I'm so sorry. I'm making bony comments. No, you can totally make bony comments. Like, it's totally fine. Like, I fluctuate between, like, I'm skin and bones and I'm, you know, I'm fine. Have a great rest of your night. Thanks for the stream. Of course. Thanks for hanging out, Shin. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for the love over on Blue Sky. I do appreciate that as well. It does not go unrecognized. But have a wonderful night. I'll be streaming again on Monday, so hopefully I can see you then. Bye. But yes, no, I know I'm skin and bones. All right, listen. I'm aware that I hurt those around me due to my protuberances. My bony little elbows. But yeah. Honestly, it's kind of, it's like a tightrope. I feel like I'm trying to put on weight, but as soon as I do, I know my metabolism is gonna collapse beneath me and I'm just gonna go boom, otter, boom, bear. Like, it's gonna be great. I'm into it. Like, it's fine by me. Like, honestly, I'm happy to leave my twink days behind me in my 20s. If I'm being completely honest, I always felt less like a twink. Anyway, I feel like all the twinks I knew, we didn't really fuck with each other. You know, I was the ditzy blonde who was not the mean girl, and they were all kind of the mean girl. 3 more years. Yeah, the bell tolls 3 times and twink death hits. Either way, I'll stop making the comments, and for whatever's worth, I think we all adore you as you are. We will continue to adore you in the journey you go on. Awesome. That's so sweet. I do appreciate it. Listen, I'm always fine with a little bit of ribbing, and I will let you guys know whenever it gets a little too far, especially whenever we're talking about my ribs. But yes, no, I do appreciate you guys being along with me on this journey of whatever this is. Again, after a year of streaming, us being where we are right now is kind of crazy. Like, when I was streaming this time last year, it was just me, Mo, and Crow playing Outlast, I think. And I think we just have people poke in every now and again, like, not say anything. And honestly, it was just a barren wasteland of bots. And now, I guess we're active enough that the bots have kind of fucked off. And for that, like, I am really appreciative. So I hope that answered your question. So, Legos. We're making an orchid, and I flipped the page, and now I know what I need to do. I need to make another thing. So, you've done so much. I know I have. I know. And it's honestly one of those things where I'm just trying to, like, oh, thank you for the gloves. It is one of those things where, like, I know that I have done a lot in a year's time, and if I keep at it, if I keep my mental in a good place with it, like, it can continue to grow and blossom and become something, you know? Wait, you're building Legos? Yes, I'm building Legos. You thought I forgot, didn't you? Well, no, I didn't. I didn't forget what the whole purpose of this stream was. Well, I guess half the whole purpose. Okay. Okay. Isn't it kind of crazy how orchids like develop themselves into like little stamens that look like I guess stamens, and what are the other things called? Either way, little plant bits that look like insects, so that little male pollinators will run up and like have sex with the flower. Isn't that crazy? Like, evolution's crazy. Like, how did the plant do that? Like, did the bee get stupider? Or did the flower get smarter? Like, what happened there? When was the meeting? When did they sit down and have this conversation? Because, like, I don't get it, man. Did I consider being a horticulturist as a child? Yes, I did. Next question. OMG, you're building Legos. I thought this was oversharing and vulnerability or showing stream. Well, it is a community day, so I mean, there has to be a little bit of oversharing and vulnerability on stream. Come on now. But yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. I did actually really think about going into like being a horticulturist. I realized back in school, because I thought plants were so cool, like in all of my biology classes. But anytime we had to talk about the human body, girl, I was out. I was outie. Memorizing all of the bones in high school, all of them? No, thank you. Ridiculous. Honestly asinine. Truly child endangerment, I would even go as far as to say. There's a horticulture game? Oh yeah? Tell me more. I love science. I love science too. I just love science somewhat from a distance. I was an AP Chem girly, okay? I went into AP Chem an hour early every day to meet with the teacher to go over the homework, okay? Along with every other student, because it was a college level class and it was hard as fuck. But I was a Chem girly. I do need to lurk for a while, but please continue being great. Oh, enjoy your lurk, Opossum. I'm not entirely sure how much longer the stream's gonna go for, but I'm sure it will be fine. I'm sure it will be fine. We'll still be here. I might know every bone and organ. I have a nursing degree. You would have to know every bone and organ as a nursing degree student. I'm so sorry. Now imagine having to learn all of that as a high schooler who ultimately was going to go for a liberal arts degree. Honestly, if I could go back in time to high school, I would sit myself down and I would be like, hey kid, I know you're in orchestra and you play the violin and like all your friends are nerds, and because they're nerds, they're all doing this, you know, advanced level class shit. But what I think you need to do is you need to go and express yourself and go take an art class. I think you need to go take an art class, a sculpting class. I think you need to go and take some of those classes. I think you're focusing too hard on taking college level classes now to try and get credit in the future that ultimately you're not going to use. So go have fun. Because, you know what I did? I did too much in high school. I did too damn much, all right? And looking back, I regret that. I partied too much in high school. I wasn't invited to parties. I was hosting board game parties, which a lot of people did come to. So I was cool in some respects. Maybe not cool, but extremely sociable. Maybe that's a better way to put it. Okay, I see. I'm supposed to turn all of these in and then push this in. There we go. Oop. Oh god. Oh, okay. Are we focusing? Focus on the lily, not on my fingers. Focus on the lily, not my leg. Ah! Oh, she's not focusing at all right now. Hello? More or less. There we go. So pretty! She is very pretty. Alright. No! Oh god. Oh god, it's all falling apart right before my very eyes. How am I supposed to... Excuse me? Maybe it's not supposed to go all the way in? Don't struggle too much, it's too late. I already am. I'm already struggling way too much. Okay, alright, maybe I'm not understanding. I gotta back this up a bit. So like... Oh, I see why this is so annoying. Oh god, it's supposed to go between these four little nodes. Oh god. Okay, this is gonna take some dedicated effort. Hold up. Okay, we're back. Nah, break it. Prove you're in charge. True. Show it who's the boss. No! No! Oh my god. Oh my god, it's just like a real lily. It's so delicate. Shoe him who's daddy. Adios, mio. I did spin a record. Actual typo, not me just being me. Hello. Hi, Miles. This is one of those builds that I think is cursed. This is a cursed build, because this is ridiculous what they're asking you to do.
Hey, man,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
What you say? I can hear you say.
Is it supposed to be? Where is it? Where? Why? Ow. How is it supposed to be? So they totally have it on your knee. Oh my god. Okay, so it's supposed to be like this. Make it make sense, Legos. Okay, alright, she's done. She's done. Oh my god, I got raided. Whoa! Ah! Oh, hi! Hi, Colin. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I've been fucking with this damn Lily for I don't know how long. Hello, Colin and you. Welcome inside, Colin. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? How was the stream? Shout out. Oh my god. Shout out at Colin in Canada. Hello, hi. What were you doing? Everybody drop Colin a follow. I don't know how to quickly look at this information. Where do you see where they were streaming? What were you streaming? What were you doing, Colin? Hi, my name's Ever. I'm a variety streamer. Currently, we're doing a Q&A and doing some Legos right now. Play games with my friends. That's about it. I mean, I do some programmed content. I think, but yeah, that's me. That's a long and short. I've been a little over Sherry tonight because we've been doing an AMA. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask. But hello, hi everybody. Oh my goodness, welcome Raiders. Yeah, you caught us in a little bit of a chill time right now. But I hope you had fun streaming whatever you were streaming. I know you've been doing some League recently. You've been doing some Supermarket Simulator. I hope it's been wonderful and very relaxing, rewarding in all the ways. But yes, this is what we're working on right now. We're working on the Pretty in Pink bouquet. This little guy. We're on the last part, which is unfortunately the hardest part, which is making these damn lilies. They are really pretty, but they are annoying as hell. So this is what the final result is supposed to look like. Which, I mean, she's kind of a gag. But yes, so apparently I need to do 2 of those. So I got feelings about that. But I just recently broke it off because it was misbehaving. And I think it should be fine now. But we got a whole big backlog of Lego sets, and I may start another one tonight before I hop off, but we'll see. But yes. Well, that was surprising. My goodness. I was not prepared for a raid. But need a raid and run. Super understand. I appreciate your raiding. Everybody's in some good hands. As we will be chilling and vibing, putting together Legos. Nothing intense going on today. That was for yesterday. That was Dark Souls. That was Angry Souls forever. I see 3 on the picture. No, you don't. No, you don't. Please tell me I don't need to make 3 of those. No. my god, thank you for pointing that out. Oh my god, here I was, assuming I knew better than the instructions. Okay, one of them is a double bloom. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, so then what I need to do is grab one of these pieces. One, you always got me. You always got me, and I appreciate that very muchly. Oh, Jesus. Jeezum crumb. We got a whole lot going on here. I don't even recognize that piece. There's a whole... Okay. This guy. This guy. This guy. That one. Elbow piece. This one. That is a lot. Okay, so I need to put that in there. And then put that on top. Okay. Goes in this hole. We're sticking things in holes and trying things out. And so far, it's working. Okay. Oh god. Getting a little forceful, I guess. My bad. Okay, so that, I guess, is going to be the base. Okay, but I was right, though. It does start off kind of the same. I see. I'm glad you see, because I sure don't. I sure don't. Oh no. Oh no, not losing a tiny piece. Oh god. Where did it go? I just found a little sticker that says made in China. Look at it, it's so small. Is it gonna read it? Nope. Okay, that's fine. But that's not what I'm looking for. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Things are happening. Hold on. Oh, we're going down. Oh, I found it. I found it. It's this one. We're good. We're so good. Ni hao. Oh. Yeah, speaking of knees, I don't know how my knees just bent because good lord, they just popped 3 times. Woo! Hachi machi, that's bad. Alright, we're back in it now. Lock in. Get your Lego boots on. Okay, alright, froggy time. We love froggy time. You know, I realize I play this lo-fi track so much and so often that I'm starting to recognize the songs that are playing. That's crazy. Yeah, actually, hold on. Question for y'all. How do you feel about me playing music that would be copyright struck? How do people do that? How do you play copyrighted music on Twitch without getting in trouble and getting like stuff muted? I guess if you play it low enough, it's fine. I feel like it's kind of like a gray area, no? Because I see people playing like top 40 ass music on Twitch, but I assume that means that their VODs get muted, no? Maybe they just don't save their VODs? I don't know. Typically people have to use 2 separate audio tracks so it doesn't save to the VOD. Thanks! I escaped copyright. Thank you. Okay, cool. Cool. So 2 different separate audio tracks so it doesn't save to the VOD. But doesn't the VOD that gets uploaded on Twitch technically is an accurate representation of how it went, so therefore there would be... Oh, maybe they save it as a separate VOD whenever they upload it for like YouTube? Because Twitch would be a different situation in terms of the VODs that are saved, right? But they get muted, don't they? Maybe this requires further research. Pushes up glasses. You can use a software like Volumeter. Okay, all right. I stream music games, so I didn't bother. The worst is that my VODs were muted, but I never got a voice meter. See, yeah, that's the thing that I wanted to look out for, was because I don't entirely know how many people enjoy my VODs at this moment. I know that Miles listens to my VODs, if I'm not mistaken. And because of that, I want to make sure to be as diligent as possible. Not to mention as well that I have the VOD channel on YouTube, and YouTube is way more stringent than Twitch is, from my understanding. But yes, you can split the audio on OBS as well. True. But then I need to make sure I have ample storage to store a VOD for however long of a video I have. That being said, I think I could technically download it in a compressed state. I should worry about that while I'm not on stream. But I appreciate it all the same. Thank you guys for the recommendation. I will look into it further because, yeah, I mean, listening to more popular music could be kind of cute at some juncture in my life. Because I do know that people, there seems to be a lot of infrastructure for like music playlists and cues and like song suggestions and things like that. And that could be something kind of cute to get behind. Maybe at some juncture in my Twitch experience, you know? we're still very firmly in the valley of the amateur Twitch streamer. So we're not going to be running up any heights anytime soon. We're keeping it cute on the Twitch stream. That's what we're doing. Okay, that was so much easier than the last one. Oh my god, I don't know why I had so many problems with it. Good lord. Yeah, just do a test later. I will. Honestly, there may be a point where I do a test stream at some point to try some stuff out. Oh yeah, here's a fun question for you guys. So with my work schedule I have going on right now, there is an opportunity for me to stream like early on a Monday. Would you guys be down for a stream on Monday? Like a morning ever stream? Just you, me, and a cup of coffee. Shoot the shit like old friends. Oh! Hi, Don Coriel. How are you doing? How early? I don't know. Sometime before noon. Ever doesn't typically stream before noon, and it may be fun to try it out. You know, just stream in the morning and relax for the afternoon. It would only be on Mondays, though. Gotta love doing some Legos. And Legos do love doing some me. Oh god, did it just say make 2 of them? Mother bitch. Oh, it's fun. It's fun. But welcome, Don Coriel. You did not miss any of the Lego doings. You are just in time for us to finish up this bouquet, actually. I just did my F1 set. F1 set. I don't know what that is. I'll be at work, but I can always drop in. Hi. Felt like my childhood. Oh, the Lego set. Yes. F1 set as in plane, right? Oh my god, I said plane. Oh my god, car. It's a car. It's a Formula 1 racing. Oh my god, I said plane. I don't know why my brain thought the Airbus. It went to the Airbus because I was looking at the Airbus today. Because we went to the mall and I bought this cute shirt. Is it cute? Do we like it? Formula. No! All right, the joke doesn't work when I have my fucking droid cam up in the be right back screen. So I guess it doesn't work. Oh God, what would? I don't have anything to. I don't have booze. This. That's all I have. That's the worst one I have. I guess. Yay. He's made an ass of himself again. Yes, the Formula 1 it's very cool. I like how they're kind of, it's like bifurcating. It's like you're either gonna be a flower, you're either gonna be like the flower Lego builder, or you're gonna do like planes, trains, automobiles kind of like building. Like it's kind of going in 2 different ways. And then there's the Atreides ornithopter just smack dab in the middle. For what reason, God only knows. I guess it technically does go to the vehicle side, but I mean, it's the ornithopter. Like, what's going on there, bud? Should have got into F1 mainly because some of the drivers are hot, and apparently that's my metric for how I enjoy some things. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair, because I feel like that's pretty much one of the only redeemable factors of like baseball, is just how caked up some baseball players are. Lots of handsome soccer players. If you're looking for another sport that has very very handsome people. Um, Turkish oil wrestling. That just may be a me thing though. Anyway, Legos. Nothing like basketball players jumping. True. Olympic swimming, also a good one. Men's gymnastics. Wait, what? I'm missing something. Oh, well that's not supposed to be in there yet. Damn. Got ahead of myself. Once again. Okay. I think we got the rhythm on the orchid now. I think we're in the all clear, guys. Damn, you ever just put a Lego piece together and your wrist pops? Oh my god. Lordy be. Yippee! Yippee is right. Speaking of Yippee, I need to go in and update my my sound alerts. Which on that subject, I think I may have on the Discord, I may put on like a channel for you guys to suggest short little 5-second videos, audio clips or anything like that, so that I can like make sound alerts that you guys really enjoy using, like either stuff from my Twitch stream or things that you've seen out in the world that would be applicable or things that make you laugh. I saw someone do something similar to that, and I think it would be very fun if we as a community came together to make those sound alerts, because they do bring a lot to the Twitch stream, and I do kind of miss them. And I noticed that they've probably gotten a little stale, which is maybe the reason why we don't see them as much. So, yes. Just an idea. Okay, sorry. Yes, heyo. Also, my turn to overshare. A friend of mine shared with the group chat some Jehovah's Witness came to his house this morning, knocked on his door, and he answered it wearing nothing but shorts and crutches with a bunch of guys in his living room. Shorts and crutches? Like underarm? Debating should I get the Technic version. For the Formula 1? Yes, make them cheaper, please. Yes, that as well. Thank you, Juan. Noted. He also shared a pic of what his living room was looking like right now, and it includes a sling, a tarp underneath, and a collection of dildos from Bad Dragon. Why was he in crutches though? Okay, but he was wearing nothing but shorts. There was a sling behind him, a bunch of guys in the living room, Bad Dragon dildos, and a tarp on the floor. So these are the people these are your friends, heyo. These are your friends. These are the people you're keeping company with. Wow, for a Jehovah's Witness, he didn't answer me about the crutches. We're grilling him about everything else. Okay, cool. I don't know. I just latched on. not to tell on myself, but the crutches were the most alarming part. I'm not gonna lie. Everything else, I didn't react to, I suppose. The crutches, though. Because in a moment of vulnerability, these are all things that I've seen before. But the crutches definitely were an interesting twist to a flavor that I already know. But also from the perspective of a Jehovah's Witness, opening the door and seeing that there is some deep comedy to that. Wink. I asked, it stood out to me because I already knew about the sling lamau. Who among us does not know a fellow homosexual with a sling? Can't say I don't. I know many homosexuals with slings. Hear me out. Some of these Mormon guys that are knocking on doors do be looking kind of hot. Where I grew up, there was a shockingly large amount of Mormons, which I learned is because they believe that the Garden of Eden is going to be located in Kansas and Missouri in the Midwest. Is supposedly the Garden of Eden. It's where Jesus will return and it will be the kingdom of God or whatever. Cool. Love that. Love that we love, the Midwest that much. It's still kind of weird, but regardless, either way, we had a very high population of Mormons, and I don't know what they're feeding Mormons, but they all are like these just very like conventionally attractive aliens. Like, it's strange. Like, all of them are. Like, I don't get it. Maybe it's because they don't drink caffeine and they're just like soda fiends, because soda's fine because you can't drink hot caffeine or whatever, because you can't have tea or coffee, but you can't have soda with caffeine in it. But I don't know what they're feeding those Mormons, but there's something suspicious going on there. I grew up, JW, Jehovah's Witness, ew. Oh no. The guy I'm talking about was Mormon. Wait, are you telling me the guy with the sling was the Mormon in this story? And he was trying to shock a Jehovah's Witness? Oh my God, it's door knocker on door knocker crime. Jesus descending from a tornado, literally. Okay, all right. Okay. Hold on. I think, is this gonna give me the information I need? No, it's not. Sorry, I'm working really hard here, chat. You gotta give me a minute. Okay, literally in my backyard. He wasn't trying. He just lives like this. Who among us? Where guys use slings and dildos. I mean, it's 2025, girl. We all got that one gay friend. And sometimes we are that one gay friend. But no. I must inform you all of this because I'm not sure you all know about this. So, y'all remember how a couple minutes ago I said that they believe the Garden of Eden is going to be like in the Midwest. So they have a temple that is supposed to receive Jesus when he returns. The temple in question, this lovely temple right here. This is the temple that is to receive Jesus Christ the Redeemer. And if you're telling me that he's not supposed to slide down that thing, like the way he's gonna spin on it when he comes down, Are they trying to impale him? Does Jesus know that? I don't know if Jesus knows that. I don't know. First the nails and now this. The poor man can't catch a break. Ugh. But also like slip and slide. Also slanted roof all the way down, just going whee. You know, like those fun slides on the playground, just like for like a demigod or whatever. Is it kosher to call Jesus a demigod? Is that okay? Can we call him a demigod because he's half god? Rick Riordan? Mm. Yes, Jesus. Yes, Jesus. The Linden 10 split. Yes. It's so good. Like one of those Christian decorations that says Sandland here. Literally like that. If it's not already obvious, I'm kind of obsessed with Mormons because they're just so interesting. There's just so much going on with them. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, technically, he is. Thank you. Yeah, Mormons, man. Space Jesus. Mom human, dad god. So yeah. Like, he is a demigod, but we just don't call him a demigod. But yeah, a little fun detail about me is that I went to nationals once, and with my orchestra, and nationals was held at Salt Lake City. So I was in Mormon Mecca, and they were trying to indoctrinate my entire class of high school students. And there was this one point in the bus, in the tour bus or whatever, where our tour guides, just at a random stoplight outside the temple or whatever, just like, there's something we have to tell you kids, and it's before we get to the museum. We just want to tell you guys that we are Mormons. And we all kind of looked at each other and were like, okay. And then when we got there, like, the people that like ushered us around were just like it was such Kool-Aid vibes. Like, they were all like, you know, she was carrying around the Book of Mormon, like, ripped to shreds, full of fucking little notes, like all kinds of little dog ears throughout the whole thing. Looked like it'd been noted since she was a child, and she like white knuckled ripped it and was like talking and gesturing with it in her hand. And I was just kind of like, this is a lot. This was where we decided to spend our day learning about, making this an educational trip, was going to the Mormon Museum and learning about the Mormon religion by the Mormons. I feel like there was some oversight here, if I'm being completely honest, but okay. If you want more about that, my Mormon friend is my ex, and we were doing fluff fresh out of high school, and his mom did not like me, but that did not stop her son from... Did you see the secret underwear? I hope you responded with, that's so brave. Thank you for sharing. We will hold space for you in our high school tour bus. Yes. No, but it was so much. She was just like, you know, we may not have the buried treasure that John Smith found. And we may never find it, but you know what? We don't have to find it, because that is what faith is. It's believing. And I'm like, girl, I am 17. I literally last night was in bed with a homosexual boy giving me the blackest hickey that I am covering up with a collared shirt right now. I do not need to hear about John Smith's hidden fucking treasure. I need concealer. Oop. It was a fun high school trip. It was, but enough about me. Oh. Is hidden treasure his ... Also, I learned, oh my god, this is gonna just be me talking about Mormons now. I learned, okay, so we also went to a genealogy museum because Mormons are huge on genealogy, and I learned that all of the major like genealogical ancestry.com stuff is all funded and facilitated by Mormons, and they have a vault in the hills full of the largest like amount of like census and like data on ancestry, people in the past, etc, 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 because of their whole structure of their afterlife or whatnot. They love to like know who's related to who. So like all of the 23andMe, like ancestry.com, like all of that stuff, like they brought us into this, what I can only describe as a dilapidated library, genealogy, like historical archive record museum, where they do like the little slides where you can like poke them in and it like projects them onto like the bigger screen or whatever, the little historical slides. I don't know what they're called. Either way, they sat us down at these computers. Oh, love is beautiful. Sat us down at these computers and they said, create an account, fill out your family history as best as you can, and then we can see if we can find you distant cousins, distant relatives, and show you historical things that may have happened in your family. Meanwhile, I'm sitting in that dilapidated from the 1980s chair on this busted ass computer thinking to myself, why am I entering in my entire family genealogy history into this fucking computer for these ultimately what I had decided were cultists to then file away into this vault into the mountain that I've heard about because they've bragged about it. What? Updated. The group chat is now devolving into... Oh, into beautiful love. And I will not elaborate. You don't have to elaborate. I've been in gay group chats before. I know how they go. I still am in some gay group chats. And they still do go that way. It's a pendulum that swings between talking about politics and being very horny. I don't know. It's the modern era, dude. It's what it means to be gay these days. But anyway, Legos. Lego girls. Yeah, I don't understand how I struggled so hard with this now. Now that I'm on the other side here, I really was making this Lily a lot harder than I was supposed to. I'm supposed to be on my way to family dinner, but I've been very distracted by these conversations. Oh, well, I don't want to distract away from family, because family is important. But I am happy to hear that it is engaging enough to keep you around. That does make me happy to hear, but I'm not trying to isolate you like Mormons are. All right, listen, okay? I'm not trying to pull you away from your family to go live out in the commune. Much needed update. The crutches are from snowboarding. He tore his calf muscle, apparently. Oof. Let me dethrone Opossum real quick. Cinema. Just absolute cinema. Wow, I don't know how Opossum's gonna take that. I don't know how Opossum's gonna take that, man. Um, I love the gay inclination of being like, hey, I may have torn my calf muscle, but that doesn't mean that the orgy has to be canceled, guys. We can rally, okay? Listen, in these dark times, we we need to come together as a community, and I mean that literally. No! I'm sharing this with him. Oh no. Don't involve me in the gay group chat, please. I'm fragile. Oh my god. It's so real though. There's nothing quite as resilient as a gay man's proclivity to their God-given interests in any state or condition. It's the rule of the wild, baby. Oh god. Okay, but you have a point. Like, he was injured and was still boinking boys in a sling, shaking my head. Oh my god, he was... Open fire. Wait, you mean to tell me he was doing the boinking with a torn calf muscle? This is when I say it. This is when I say it's top rights, okay? Listen, bottoms, no rights, okay? What are they doing at the end of the day? I know they're doing a lot. At the same time, there's a lot of prep that goes into it, but too many bottom rights, plenty of bottom wrongs. Tops showing up despite having a torn calf muscle, and he's still turning them boys out. Good for him, you know? Gold star. We're gonna stand up. We stand up for tops that show up, okay? That's what we do. That's what we do on the Ever broadcast, okay? Too many bottoms, not enough tops in the world, okay? Especially tops that don't cancel, you know? Oh, God. My mom doesn't know I do this. Is that... Do you guys... I told my mom, I'm making stuff on the internet. I was like, no, not like that. I'm a streamer. And she's just like, oh, that's sweet. Good for you, sweetie. And I was like, thanks, Ma. Did not tell her where to find me, did not tell her how to find me, and she does not know. And she will not. At least for the time being. And hopefully, God willing, I'm not talking about boinking boys whenever she does. But if she does, she does. I'm 27 years old. I've boinked plenty of, you know, men. What if the bottom cancels too often? The bottom canceling, that's... Okay. The bottom canceling, invite mom to chat sometime. Oh my god, that would go crazy. OMG, I'm back. Oh my god, hi opossum. Okay, the bottom canceling I feel like is different because if the top cancels on the bottom is like literally high and dry. Like, you know, the whole situation's rough for them because maybe they changed what they were eating for X, Y, and Z reason. Maybe they already went for a full clean and they got canceled on, and that sucks. That's the reason why you need to have backups. Little black book, bottoms, always have them on hand, you know? But at the same time, believe you me, there's tops and bottoms, I tell you. I just like saying boys because the alliteration of boinking, but yes, men. No, I know. I just, yeah, I don't know. Boinking boys is a very fun thing to say, and I'm not gonna say that it's not, because I see you, I feel you, I recognize, I know what you are, and for that I resonate with. Anytime I say I'm gonna go lurk for a while, just assume I went to shower because I take a while. Respect. Honestly, with the apartment that I'm living in right now, we don't have a water heater, we have a boiler room. And can I say that I do not ever want to part with that thing? I would marry the boiler if I could, because having unlimited hot water is incredible. Except whenever it's like busy time or whatever, and then, you know, it kind of falters sometimes. Too many self-care products? Share with me your secrets. I am going to be doing a self-care stream, so I do need to have an idea of things to do for self-care. I already have these. I have a collagen face mask. I have these little under eye vitamin C things to help hydrate my under eyes. I have a clay mask. Plan on painting my nails. I think I have a foot mask, but I don't want to give away feet for free. You know how it is. I love a long, relaxing shower. Thank you, Vaughn. Same. Yes, but the gas bill, dead. True. But we don't have a gas bill, thankfully. I think we. I need to go over with Quincy what we pay in utilities, because I realize I'm the trophy wife and haven't really dealt with paying bills. I just kind of give him money and he deals with it. Maybe I should know these things. But also, it's wonderful that he preserves me from having to think about it. You know, I do appreciate that. But our bouquet is done, everybody. Oh my god, it only took how many months? Ta-da! Oh, I realized I could actually just do this, couldn't I? Ta-da! Wow! Now to actually like try and put it into a vase where it would look pretty, because it's pretty. It's just kind of falling all over the place and a little shaky. Little shaky. Oh. Kind of like this lovely little one. Look at this guy. See, it just really needs a nice tighter vase. And it looks a lot prettier, don't you think? This was the first one I made, which I don't really remember if I made this one on stream or not. I don't know. Put some cotton balls? I don't know. Fair. You're not wrong. Ooh, the little glass beads. Put little glass beads in there. That could be cute. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Ooh, I should go to I keep wanting to say secondhand mart, but that's not correct. Hand-me-down store, thrift shop, and go and find some vases, and maybe get some more options for what I can design with. Thrift shop, secondhand mart. What am I on today? Good night, y'all. All right. Well, about getting on with our backlog here. I do have this little piece that we can try and put together. It's cherry blossoms. It's spring, right? That's cute. I think one thing I've seen during my cursory research in the broad skincare world is to not overdo it with so many products, because they could possibly counteract one another, and also to do as much of your skincare while you're showering or bathing, because it's more enticing to add to your daily routine. I mean, that makes sense. Pretty much right now, my biggest kind of daily routine I have is that I have a hyaluronic acid daily moisturizer I put on in the morning, and then I have like a super high concentration hyaluronic acid that's different from my daily moisturizer that I put on at night. So that's pretty much all I do. Oh look, they finally opted for paper bags as opposed to plastic. Cute. Also, sunscreen. Sunscreen! Sunscreen! Sun screech. Oh, and we're right back to plastic. Interesting. Yes, that's true. I did have a daily moisturizer for a period of time that had sunscreen in it, but it didn't have high hyaluronic acid in it, which I don't know why. I've just been on a kick of using it. I think it's helped my skin a lot because I was suffering from some dry skin that was pretty severe during the winter. Like I would shower and then I just could feel my skin just like sticking, like ugh. And then I started using it and then I started breaking out in a whole bunch of forehead acne. Not from the high hyaluronic acid, but because, I mean, I guess maybe it was because of the hyaluronic acid. I don't know. I don't entirely know. Either way, it started to warm up and I started to get acne. So I was kind of like, that one skincare tip with Opossum. You're so right for that. You're so right for that. Oh, I don't know. So you said you've been lurking. Are you aware of where Jesus is coming back for the Mormons? This is the Jesus slide. TM. I don't know if you saw it while you were lurking, but I just wanted to share it with you because I know a lot of Mormon trivia and I'm kind of obsessed with it, and I just really like sharing it with people because I have a macabre fascination with their belief structure and their susceptibility to MLMs, just due to the structure of their religion. I was in the shower. Obviously, I wasn't seeing stream. Okay. Well, this was maybe the most important part to see. You're welcome. Imagine him coming down like Lil Nas X and Montero. Yes. Okay, yeah, no, I'd be into that. Consider me Mormon now. Thank you for sharing. You're welcome. I find it interesting that part of the bags are plastic and part of them are not. Like, what's going on there? What's going on there? Oh, and two. Oh. Oh my god, you literally just... Heyo, you ruined what I just read. My Lego Fortnite battle bus was all plastic bags. Literally right here. It reads, oh, come on. Focus. Okay, are you on manual or what's going on? Punk? There we go. It's saying that they're transitioning, so they're making sure to use the rest of their bags that are plastic and use paper bags. So eventually it will all be paper, but they're using the plastic bags first. Very respectable. Cinema. Absolute cinema. And of course, naturally, the new... Congrats on her for transitioning. Yay! Everybody clap for Legos transitioning. Oh my god. Also, I realized I fucked up. Oh my god, how many pieces are there? I hecked the heck up, guys. Lego. I have a whole bunch of Lego products here that I was going to transition between depending on which one I did. Oh, don't look at that one. That's my bad. Don't look at Sad Ever. But one I did not do is the one that I'm doing right now, which is the Cherry Blossoms, because I didn't think about doing it. Which I know they're limited time. Oh, nope. There they are. Save image. Save. Drag and drop. Yay! There they are. Adorable. Okay, this seems pretty straightforward. Hole. Peg. Okay. Hole. Peg. Hole. Oh. And then peg that one. And oh, I see they're supposed to be on different sides. Okay, my bad, my bad. And then one there. And one there. Why do I feel like this is going to be a very time-consuming build now that I'm looking at it? Oh god, what have I got myself into? Okay, a little gripper. There. Right there. Okay, so there's that one done. And then I need to make two of the next following one, which is this, there, you little butthole bastard. There we go. Oh wait, I need to be doing this twice because there's going to be another one that I have to make, and I might as well get a jump on it, called being proactive. Bonk. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, possum. This one's directed at you, bud. Okay, I must leave for dinner. Have fun, everyone. Thank you for the stream and company. Of course, enjoy your family dinner. Make sure to talk about what you learned about today on the Everstream, okay? Okay, so you went to shower, yes? And as you went to shower, that meant... bye, Heyo. Have a great night. That meant that you used your new body wash, no? Did you like it? Was it good? You didn't use it? No! Why not? Are you still using up the last one? Are you like me? I still have to use my smelly and slimy body wash? No! I'm not finished with it. I am unfortunately the same way. Even if I have something new and better I want to use, I use every last drop. Like I've been running out of face wash for about 3 weeks because I insist on using every last drop of this hard plastic bottle that's hard, that I have to like stick my finger in and root around in there to eventually get the actual like face cleaning solution out. But I have a full bottle right next to it that I could just and then get facial cleansing soap out. I'm trying to be very strategic on how I say these products. But yeah. But my new body wash is cute. It smells basically like what you would imagine in a Barbie dream house. A Barbie dream house smells like plastic. Listen, all right, listen, okay? I may not have ever been on an improv troupe, and I know it's destructive to say, I know it's supposed to be yes and, but sometimes it's fun to say no, never. But no, I like a Malibu Barbie dream house. I assume it's a little bit fruity. It's a little bit florally, and you'd be right. Thank you. But yes, I've been captured by it's fruity, floral, and vanilla. Ooh, sign me up. That sounds lovely. Oh, Jesus, God, Christ in heaven. That one goes this way. This one goes that way, and this one goes this way. Okay, all right. We have. Oh my God, meow. Hi, I'm the plant one. How are you doing? Welcome to the Scream. We're doing Legos and AMA. If you have any burning questions, you should probably ask a doctor about them, but I could see what I can do too. If you'd like to ask. This one goes her. But yeah, I have this honey, like, herbal essence shampoo and conditioner that I've been kind of captive to for a long time. And I really do need to change it up because it's just getting kind of stale, you know? Variety is the spice of life, baby. How the hell is that supposed to go in that hole? Oh, I see. Welcome in! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Okay. Okay. This is... Okay, I'm noticing these parts are getting increasingly smaller, and honestly, it is... I'm worried. I'm a little worried. With my big man hands and my long fingernails. I'm at a stark disadvantage right now. I've thought that since you basically have to shower due to societal and health standards, it might as well be fun and enjoyable as possible. 100%. The more likely you are to enjoy a habit or thing that you do, the more likely you are to incorporate it as a daily routine or otherwise. Which is the reason why, you know, finding a way to make unfun things fun is usually a good way to kind of get good habits going. Like listening to music and doing chores and things, you know? Rather than raw dogging your chores, as it were. I do have to say, I love the fact that raw dogging, like, broke out of like its containment at some point in our like common vernacular, that people just started to say raw dogging like all the time in relation to things that have zero relation to actual raw dogging. I just found it very silly. It made me giggle. Not like an actual giggle, but like, you know, a giggle in my heart. Just like, haha, that's silly. You know what I mean? Like hearing grown men talking about how they're raw dogging flights. Like, okay, bud. Despite my adoration for words, I will never be using that in my vocabulary. Listen, until it shows up either in Wordle or in the New York Times crossword puzzle, or in the Webster Dictionary word of the year, it's not really gonna be a thing, you know? But God, could you imagine? The word of the year is raw dogging. Oh, hateful. Oh God. Oh no, okay, this is really turning into something now. If they put that word in any of those things I love, I'm gonna quit from being a word gay and just rot. Well, to be fair, it's been a slippery slope ever since the word of the year was selfie, you know? That was the turning point where it became very internet pilled, the word of the year. You know? God, imagine if the word of the year is like Sigma. Great year for Sigma mains. I am Groot. I am Groot. You're doing it flawlessly. I have to do this 4 times? Excuse me, in what 4 holes? What? Excuse me? Now, hold on. Hold on a goddamn minute. Where is this? What? In the hell? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's what they all look like. And you rotate it like this. And then like this. I don't understand what is this supposed to mean? I'm panicking. I'm panicking, I'm frightened, and I'm afraid. Because it's all brown. Is it supposed to go in? Oh. Oh. Like this? Okay. And then, oh, is it supposed to, am I stupid or something? It's supposed to be like this, I guess. So the answer is yes, I am stupid or something. In case you were curious. But wait, it has... Wait. Like... Okay, I know this is an AMA for you, but I kind of want to Uno reverse this. Okay. Bet. I already knew that. Do you have any questions for us? Like us is in chat? It's a great question. Okay. Something I've always been curious about, a possum. Tell me about it. Do you like opossums? Like, what's up with opossums? And why are you that one opossum? What did you do to earn that title? Okay, so I love opossums. Okay, all right, I could have guessed that one. What is the thing you like the most about opossums? Opossums. Hit me with it. Is it the long snoots? Is it the grabby hands? Is it the little tails? Is it their proclivity to eating refuse or otherwise? Is it how they run? Is it everything? I feel like it's everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get in the hole. You bastard. Get in the damn hole. Please. God. Why? Oh my god. Oh god, please. Just please get in. There. Okay, we're in. Oh. And I love that I can see them where I live. Probably one of the good things about living in such a rural area. 100%. I get that. Because I am currently engaged with a man who is obsessed with raccoons and keeps sending me pictures of the states that have legalized owning raccoons as pets. And what I can't help but notice is that they are closing in on us on all sides, and that Missouri and Kansas are pretty much the only states in the Midwest that do not allow raccoons as pets. Let me see if I can find that chart real quick. As you can see by the chart here, you got raccoons to the northeast, you got raccoons to the northwest, you have some creeping in this direction, and you got a little cluster up here in the northern region of the Midwest. And you'll notice that they're all kind of closing in slowly but surely on these two states right here. And ever civilization is right here in smack dab in the middle of this X. Which means slowly but surely the likelihood of us eventually owning a raccoon is going to go from 0 to non-zero, and I do not know what that percentage is, but I do somewhat fear it. Not to say that a raccoon wouldn't be adorable, but I don't know the first goddamn thing about how to take care of a raccoon. Gotta be honest. And one of my OCD obsessions at one point was thinking that I was going to contract rabies from every animal related, and opossums are famously not for having a body temperature to sustain diseases, thus nullifying it. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, because they have a higher body temperature, so rabies would cook off. That's very neat. OMG, wait, so I can own a raccoon? A raccoon? Yippee! Yes, technically in the state of Illinois you can own a raccoon. I don't know if it differs jurisdiction from jurisdiction, because I can't say that I've seen too many raccoons running around Chicago, but nonetheless, that chart says legal, so that's pretty sound legal advice in my opinion. This is not legal counsel. But yeah, no, Quincy desperately wants to try and raise a raccoon, and he talks about raccoons like our firstborn child, because he'll be like, just imagine if we had a raccoon and how they play with our dogs, wouldn't it be so cute? And I'm just like, Quincy, baby boy. And that one part is branding, and it lends itself to puns. This is true. Yeah, Chicago thinks that they're their own state. They do. And that's the reason why I said it. Okay, I'm gonna stop answering questions about myself. This is an AMA for me, Anky Face. Which one of your kids do you love the most, and which one of them loves Quincy the most? Which one of your kids do you love the most? I mean, Fred growls at me a lot, and that unfortunately does take a lot of the love out of it. I still love him unconditionally, but he just gets angry at me a lot because I roll around in my sleep, and he doesn't like that. Meanwhile, Kyrie doesn't growl at me and is a fount of unconditional love, albeit it's kind of shovey sometimes. So I mean, they both have their ups and downs, but I suppose over under, Kyrie doesn't growl at me, so I do love her to some degree more than I do Fred. Maybe I should run for Senate. Very political answer. As for who loves Quincy more, I would say Kyrie, because both Quincy and Fred do not put it with each other's shit very well, and therefore kind of magnets repel one another. Too similar. And that they're both little shits whom I love so dearly. Actually thinking about moving to Chicago, dude, I've wanted to move to Chicago for I don't know how long. My plan initially before the pandemic was to move to Chicago. Same for Quincy. We love the city of Chicago. It's great. There's so much stuff to do and so much food and shopping, and they have a train. I love trains. I'm not actually an opossum. I'm not easy to pick up. Oh yes, I'll pick you up. I see. So Kyrie's a sweetheart and Fred is a spoiled emo kid that doesn't brush his hair. Yes. Yeah. Nail on the head. Nail on the head. At the airport. Oh. Oh. Okay, this little cherry blossom branch is shockingly involved. I'm not gonna lie. It is way more involved than I thought it was going to be. I was just like, oh, it's just a little $10 set. How many pieces could be in here? But they're so small and there's so many. And I know that each of these little stems that I'm putting on here is gonna be a flower. Oh! Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hit you, chat. Oh my god, not this shit again. Okay. Ta-da! Oh. I'm gonna get over. I'm not ready for the cold to be over. I like it. I hear that. Yeah, that's one of the main sticking points for why Quincy doesn't want to move to Chicago, is because he hates the cold. And the Chicago winters can be pretty damn brutal. And the cold is one of the reasons why I want to move there. I never want to sweat again. It's also very valid. But Chicago does get pretty hot in the summers. Gotta be pretty cognizant of that too. It can be pretty dang hot. unfortunately, you're not really going to escape the heat until you go far enough north that you're going to start entering Canadian borders. Which I don't know if they're going to take us at this point, so best of luck. Winters haven't been bad at all. Meanwhile, y'all's, literally though, we've had snow, sleet, hail, tornadoes, fires, all in the same day. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Rained and hailed, got the earth so dry it caught fire. Like, from the lightning that then finished with a tornado. Welcome to the Midwest. Crazy. Doing too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, how am I supposed to put it in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I only have 9. Oh no. Oh no! I don't have I'm missing a piece. Shit. Well, that sucks. Oh. That's fine. That'll work. Okay, now we pour out bags 3 and 4. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, too many tiny pieces. Already starting to feel anxious. Are they all out? Nope. There's still more in there. Good lord. There we go. Okay. So we take one of these, we pop it on a red one, and then we pop a pink little petal right in the middle. And then we do that 3 times. Ow, they're kind of sharp. Holy shit. Okay, that's 2. And sweet. Okay, one goes on the very top. And then one goes one goes here, and one goes here. Don't forget it. Now I need to make 1, 2. Oh, I should ask more questions. Okay. What questions would I want to ask chat? Ooh, favorite video games. Classic or current? Spectating simulator. Oh wait, I misspelled it. Repo. How dare you? How dare you? Spyro. Great choice. Great choice. Great choice. Current. I don't know that game, but hey, listen. If you play it and enjoy it, I won't knock it. Sounds delicious. Ha! In all serious, Fallout 3. Okay, respect. My first introduction to the Fallout franchise was Fallout New Vegas, and it was a lot of fun. And I also loved Spyro. Spyro was way back in the day, in the baby ever era. My mom would play video games, and she loved playing Spyro and Crash Bandicoot. She would have me watch her play her all the time. She would even do the little controller thing where I'd get to play with the controller, but it wasn't plugged in. She would be playing. Super fun, cute vibes. Eventually, I learned to actually play the game, and it was very cute in the beginning because my mom really liked watching and playing the game with me. But eventually, she got bored of watching her son play video games, so then I played video games by myself from thus forward. And my mom never played a video game since, which again, I don't know why she doesn't. Maybe I should try and get my mom into video gaming. That could be fun for her. She does puzzles. She does puzzles right now. She's really into doing puzzles. I don't know, maybe Little Nightmares. Actually, Cyberpunk's 2077. I've watched a playthrough of Little Nightmares. Looks very fun, in a spooky way. It's kind of reminiscent of Spirited Away, which I thought was pretty cool. And Cyberpunk 2077, have not watched anything about it, have not played anything about it. I love RPGs, but I also, I'm very bad at playing RPGs, especially open world ones, because I get very overwhelmed and eventually my brain shuts off and then I just, I can't play the game. Like I blue screen out of it where I'm just like, okay, I've wandered around for 7 hours. I don't know what to do anymore. Should play Little Nightmares? I may, actually. I'm sure that the first game's discounted. And is there 3 in the franchise now? Because I know there's a second one that is out, question mark? I don't know. I don't know. Cyberpunk has a lot of exploration and the story is very immersive. Yeah, Moog really loves Cyberpunk. She, one of her comfort characters is from Cyberpunk. She loved it that much. How am I supposed to be doing this? Jeez, crumb. Okay, I see. Little Nightmares 3 is coming soon. Ah, but it's gonna be a co-op campaign. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, Quincy and I have talked about playing Split Fiction at one point or another. So maybe that would be a good introduction for us doing little coupley games on stream. But back to, and you could play with a sword so you can pretend it's just like Dark Souls in first person with iPads and processed food. Are you talking about 2077? You can play with a sword so you can pretend it's just like Dark Souls in first person with iPads and processed food. That's a crazy way to describe Cyberpunk 2077. But that's fair. That's fair. But no, I do have to agree with you. Oh God, sorry, my chest is itchy. Don't look at my belly. I do have to agree. I'm having a shit ton of fun playing Repo with friends right now. It's been an absolute blast. I love that now we're getting into the nitty-gritty part where we're figuring out how to actually deal with the enemies. Like the whole up-down thing was such a gag because number one, obviously Quincy did a bug exploit, which I mean, you know, it's fine. I'm sure it'll get patched out at one point or another. But like putting the head to sleep and then us collectively like working together to kill a creature, like just incredible stuff. Like any game that can facilitate that much collaboration and teamwork for a common mutual goal, I mean, you know, that belongs in the record books for games that I've played, you know? Because I mean, you could argue that Phasmophobia is similar, but there's nothing to really do against an invisible enemy, and dodging invisible enemies is not fun, if I'm being completely honest. And even a little bit in respect of Lethal Company, you could argue there is a little bit more that you can do, but there's also a lot of bullshit that comes with playing Lethal Company, where in the beginning, like, if you run into a spider, if you don't play your cards right, you're just dead. There's nothing you can really do about it. But like the nice thing in Repo is that you kind of learn and can adapt and adjust your playstyle based on the enemies that you're running into. And then add on top of that, you know, it's found reactive, like it just has, it's a culmination of, it basically feels like the true kind of culmination of all the things that iconic indie games like Phasmophobia and Lethal Company were all moving towards, and then finally synthesizes it into a great product that has like such a good like underlying humor to it, because you're a bunch of stupid robots running around moving furniture out of houses because you're repossessors, like, and you talk like Muppets. Oh God, it's just so good. And even down to like the little nuance of like the eyeball tracking, like your eyes just kind of like lock on to either the object or person nearest to you. So whenever you're talking to someone, you're most likely talking to the person closest to you. So it feels like it's more alive, you know, rather than the kind of stiff, generic characters that you have in like Phasmophobia. And even Lethal Company started to has like the dancing and the customizing like suits, so it does kind of like have a little bit more of a humor to it. But yeah, like W, like it's just great. It's great. It's a great game. So Opossum, I completely agree with you. I think Repo deserves the top spot. At least for games at the moment in this juncture in life. There's nothing quite like it, and now I have to make fucking 10 of these. Oh my God, and then I have to make 14 of these. Jesus Christ. I really messed up thinking that this was going to be a quick build. but we're gonna stay strong. We're gonna persevere, and we'll end stream at 11. So we'll see where we're at that point. So that's about 13 minutes away. That's 13 minutes in the future. It's fine. We could get so much done in 13 minutes. I'm just gonna keep stabbing myself on these white pieces. Oh my god, they're made out of such hard plastic. Hurts my little tums. Oh my. Yeah, oh my is right. Oh, I didn't further elaborate. I realized you asked me my favorite movie. Yes. I didn't know it was so late. Yippee, I'm off tomorrow. Yeah, yippee, I'm off tomorrow too. Otherwise, I would not be streaming this late. So I'm gonna add another layer to my favorite movie, and I'm gonna say my favorite movies from college as well, because I am a film student, and therefore I have to have pretentious movies I enjoy too. So I'll give you two pretentious movies. One is from Maya Deren. It's called Meshes of the Afternoon. It was the first time that I've seen an abstract piece, like short film piece from America. It was inspired by the French New Wave, but it was an American film. Actually, I'm thinking about getting one of my tattoos, this one, altered to be a reference to Meshes of the Afternoon. And I think that one's available to watch on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. And the other one is actually of the French New Wave. And that would be Last Year in Marienbad, which that one is, I don't recommend people watch it. Like, it's one of those French movies that I feel like I wouldn't necessarily tell people to watch it. If they want to watch a French New Wave, like, art house movie, I would say watch La Jetée or The Airport. Like, that one's kind of, it's kind of cool. It's about time travel. I will elaborate no more than that, but it's definitely interesting and ambitious. Yeah, I'm a nerd. I have 130 fucking board games. I'm on Twitch and I'm making Legos talking to people. Okay, listen, you didn't have to tell me that. But yes, Last Year in Marienbad, I had it's a visceral reaction. It's just a really weird, good, evocative movie. If you can sit through it, then maybe you could have gotten a film degree. If you watch it and you're just like, I can't do this seems too pretentious, I would rather watch something else, then please watch something else. It's a very hypnotic film is the way that I would describe it. It kind of lulled me into it, and the reason why I found it so interesting is because the temporal space of the film is like super fluid, because the film's called Last Year in Marienbad, and the way that the story is told is that you don't truly know what's the past, what's the present, and the future. And because of that, depending on how your brain is starting to structure the understanding of the plot, will kind of change the outcome of how you understand what's happening in the film. It's weird. It's a very weird film. It's a very weird film. But it's also a very cool film, because I'm a nerd. And there was a period of time that I was very interested in chromonormativity in film and how it relates to queer theory and the queer experience. But once again, well, actually, and it kind of unironically ties back to what I talked to much earlier in the broadcast about Psycho and the experience of ego death, and ultimately fissuring oneself from the idea of self to ultimately, understand that there is no self, kind of thing, and how that can be represented in film. But that's that's the little film nerd in me coming out, which I don't typically let out of the cage very often. So you got me in rare form tonight. Is this... Where are these supposed to go? OMG, the cherry blossom is looking cute. It is actually looking quite cute, and thank God for the amount of work and effort I'm gonna have to put into making this damn thing, because geez, I'm crumb. They're asking too much of me with the way that they're having me do this. Okay. The cherries truly are blossoming, guys. Ta-da! Okay, now I need to make 14 of these. Okay, another fun question for chat. Any hidden talents or secret talents? I don't know how best to describe that. Can you do something that people wouldn't expect you to be able to do, I guess? Is that what a hidden talent is? Oh no. Oh no! Put the wrong one in. Oh my god. Violent. Violent, frightening, scary. Okay, I can slightly dislocate my thumbs. Hey! You can break out of handcuffs with that. That's pretty good. Slightly dislocate your thumbs. Trying to imagine how you could slightly dislocate that. Maybe not dislocate. I don't know. Sorry, my internet was shit. That's okay. Don't even sweat it, Opossum. Like, honestly, if you ask the question back, I do not have an answer for you. Because I don't think I really have any hidden talents. All I know is that it can move in a way I don't think it should. Okay. Alright. Did your finger experience trauma at some point in life? No, she's just been like that. We love that for her. I mean, I guess you could technically consider playing a musical instrument a hidden talent because you don't like do it every day for people that like you see on the street. So I guess you could say my hidden talent would be I can play the violin. I don't know. Does that count? E-gasp? E-gasp? Yes. Yes, chat, I can play the violin. And I can somehow retain 130 different board games rules. Maybe that's a talent too. First time ever playing violin on stream? Oh my god. Maybe. 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 We'll consider it. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. Nope, that's not right. 5, 10, 14. What? 5, 10, 14. Oh no, there's supposed to be 14. Maybe. Got a little skirt there. Yes. I have considered playing the violin on stream, but I also would have to make sure that it sounds good on stream, which would also be something I'd have to take my time for. Wait, it says 14. Oh my god. Sweet baby Jesus. Do you like playing classical music with it? Or are you one of those violin players that does violin covers of new songs? No. I do not like doing covers of songs because it's very hard for you to play a violin and make anything sound good. The only time it's ever sound good is whenever we, back in my, I don't know, I guess it was back in middle school. Back in middle school, we play like that one, Viva La Vida? The Coldplay song that was pretty much entirely string orchestral music. Like, that sounds pretty good. But when you have us play like Katy Perry's Firework or Uptown Funk, it sounds terrible. It sounds really bad, especially if it's just a string arrangement. And that's when that music got brought to me, I did lose a certain amount of respect for one of my conductors, because I was like, you're trying to quote unquote make this fun. I don't want to make it fun. I want to play like classical music. Don't make this fun. First time ever playing Katy Perry's Firework on the violin, I would rather die. I would rather die. I mean, never say never, you know. Everybody can be bought. I could be convinced. I don't know what would convince me to play first time ever. My hidden talent is I can read 340 to 400 words per minute in Spanish. Oh, okay. All right. I don't know how fast I can read. I realize that there's probably an app you can gauge yourself with. I've never really tested my reading speed. Lamau! Okay, Juan, we see you. We do see you. Is 300... You can also type 120 words in Spanish? Are you saying 120 words per minute? Or are you saying you can type 120 different words in Spanish? Because one is more impressive than the other. exactly per minute. Okay. But okay. All right. Okay. All right. Since we're sharing, I took French through high school, and I did not minor in French, but I did have the option, but I pulled out as fast as I could. Took like 3 college level French classes. OMG Everett's 11 now. No! No, it's not done. Is it done? Actually, it may be done. Hold on. I'll turn the page. If it has me open up more bags, then it's done. Listen, I started taking English seriously in college. I'm not fluent, okay? Don't even sweat it. Okay, I think we can call it there for now. And I think we will call it there for now, because I do need to go and chill a bit before bed. But there is our lovely little first cherry blossom with the white blooms and the pink petals. Looks pretty if I do say so myself. And I think it would go lovely in our little pink bouquet that we put together. So we're just gonna plop him right in there for now. Okay, and transition back to chatting. Hello. Oh my god, he's a streamer. Hello, everybody. Well, it's been a blast. It's been fun. And thank you for everyone who came and chill and is chatting or lurking or vibing. Thank you for your questions, answering my questions, entertaining my geeky little Twinkie butt. I do sincerely appreciate it. I would mark this as a successful community day. We should have our next stream scheduled for Monday. You can expect me at 6:37 as per usual, considering I'm off work at 6 o'clock. I can only imagine that we'll probably be playing more Repo with Crow, Mo, Wheat, Quincy, Matt, possibly. Should hopefully have the whole team, the whole stack. But until then, be good to yourself. Make sure to drink lots of water. 3 meals a day, at least. You can snack for one of them, but I want it to be a meal. And I'm gonna see if we have anybody to raid out to, but it doesn't look like I have anybody I follow really who's raiding. Who's raid ready? Well, Opossum, Juan, do you guys have any recommendations? I suppose I could kind of take a little look-see-peeksies at recommended channels to raid out to. That could be kind of fun. I haven't done that in a minute. Thank you for the stream and being so vulnerable about your left eye. Well, just because I can't see out of it doesn't mean you can't see it, you know? Stream manager, raid. I just want to see who they're recommending to me. Yeah, I don't know any of these people. I do know an 18 plus streamer, also LGBT. Yeah, sure. What you got? Drop me the recce. We'll raid out to him. We'll get up, get on, and get out with it. Really light. Ooh. Okay, searchy search. Paste. Okay. Oh, he's got such a cute smile. Okay, yeah, we're gonna raid out. We're raiding out. All right, everyone. Ready up, please. Get on, get up, and get out. Ooh, let's snooze that raid. Not that raid. Okay. They use they them pronouns. Got it. All right, everyone, get ready. We're going. Goodbye. See you on Monday.